So that's how I find out. That's how I find out that Jane Goodall died. That's how I find. That's how I find out from chat. That's how I find out. Someone said, Mike, I have bad news. Ape fucker Jane has died from fucking too many apes. Bro, a person is dead. A person is dead. A person is dead. Can you wait like a couple of months before making that joke at least? I found out from Northern Lions chat. I thought it was jokes. Right, but why would they joke about that in Northern Lions chat? Does he also have an ape fucker Jane bit? Like, listen. It's funny how, I don't know if it's not funny, she's dead. Rip. She was unironically a great person. But it's funny how the Paul Revere emote, it tells me somebody died now. It's like, it's, you know, the point of it was to like clown on people for being like that. But now you just use the emote to be like that. Right? It's interesting. If y'all, I will be taking a break from, you know, making jokes about Jane Goodall. I encourage you all to join me. It's a pretty bad look. I will resume, let's give it like 6 months. I'll resume in about 6 months. I'll go back to doing it in about 6 months. I don't feel good about doing it. She just died, guys. She was a great person. Did a lot for the animals, which is the you know, really important part. We've had more than a few laughs at her expense. I'll say that. But I had been anticipating this conversation for years. A lot of respect for that woman. May she rest in peace, and thoughts and prayers, if you're into that, to her family. You like my hat? I need you guys to know that I used to unironically wear this. Yeah, I used to unironically wear this. Dicks out for Jane? No, put your dicks away, please. It's not an appropriate way to honor her. I want to thank the people that are supporting the channel right now. Yeah, I used to wear this completely unironically in my 20s. Wario's Body Odor. Jay the Fib. We got Mothball. Blaze X. Rafi P. Thank you for the resubs, guys. We got Lens Smudge with the bits. You're beautiful. Thank you. Sweet Meat with the 10. Bro, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Right, people are going to be like, people in chat are like, you couldn't waterboard that out of me. Bro, you guys get, I seen your cringe fashionals. You guys get up in front of the class and pretend you're Invader Zim in front of a room of 40 people. Stop. You get up in front of a classroom full of people and roleplay Invader Zim. I don't want to fucking hear a peep from you guys, okay? Don't peas, guys, please. You look like you sucked off a scarecrow. Scarecrow. Stop coming up with these straw man arguments, guys. It looks like it's made of pennies and snakeskin at the same time. Chatter said, it's okay. I used to wear a Naruto headband to high school. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not taking comments from the peanut gallery over here. Okay, I'm not accepting comments from people who wore Naruto headbands to third period biology. Stop. Be quiet. Okay? And I looked very good in this hat back in the day. Jabroni Dog Boy, thanks for 17 months. This hat almost got me laid once. True story. Almost. Nibrok de Poop Fista. Thank you for 22 months, bro. Mike's little fellow with the 5. We got Danny the Popsicle and Trusty Patches. Misabudo. Thank you for the resubs. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Danny with Prime. Don't forget to use the Primes or you will lose them. Mike, did you actually own that? You didn't buy that for stream? Yeah, I swear to God. Swear to God, I used to wear this. I used to wear this, like, out in public. I went to, like, parties in this hat. I used to have, like, a group of friends that would have parties all the time, and I would go to the parties in the hat. And the way I ultimately, you know, here's how I know that none of those people were really my friends. Because if they were, one of them would have smacked me with such force, it would have sent it flying off my head. Right? Like, they would have stopped me, if they were really my friends, they would have stopped me from wearing this. Is my point. That hat would go hard with the cock cravers. I used to wear this with the cock cravers. Absolutely. They did. They matched the cock cravers. Because the cock... You've seen the cock cravers. They're very similar. Like the pattern and the colors even. Anon, thank you for the gift sub. To Labubu Fart Fetish. Ew. Pixie Worms with 40 months. Fill me up.
You're ugly. You're disgusting. I'm going to kill you. Give me $200.
Before you go. Thank you. One of my friends, I was wearing these shorts, these plaid shorts one day. And they were like very brightly colored. They were like orange. They looked kind of like this hat, genuinely. And he said, Mike, those shorts make you look like you crave cock. And that's the cock craver. That's the context of the cock cravers, yeah. Not sure what the actual like criticism there was. Not sure what he was actually trying to say. But that new hat looks rancid. Oh, it's not new. That's not new at all. And we're gonna wear it all night. All night. I wonder, is it backwards? Is it? No. It's like this. They were trying to say it looked gay. You know, it was like, I guess there was a little kind of a homophobia in the comment. Did the Jane talk happen? It happened. It happened. It happened instantly. Yeah. It has a Thanksgiving color palette. It does. What I need is a nice big belt buckle here, and then I can eat some beans naked and put it on Pornhub. Someone said, might want to put everything relating to Jane Goodall on the ban list for a bit. Yeah, why do you think your comment got auto-modded? The irony of that is amazing. So what are we doing tonight? Well, that's a great question. Tonight, we are going to fall into a deep and cavernous and dark, upsetting, existential dread. That's what we're going to do tonight. We're going to dive headlong into a abyss of existential dread. Just kidding. We're going to go on Reddit. Yeah. Okay, so I want to take a quick look at I guess media. You know what? No, fuck media share. Yeah, what do you think of that? No media share. Not doing it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. We'll do it Friday. You want to know why I don't want to do it? Because I already have the Reddit submission channel open. And if I go back, and if I go look at the media share, it's going to take me like 10 minutes to find it again. So we'll look at it Friday. All right, Mike, you got to do today's connections. I will. But first, I swear to God, this computer closes fucking browser tabs without my consent. I swear to fucking God, it does it. Where is the thing I had open? Now I'm going to lose my spot anyway. We're going to look at the media share anyway. Because Firefox closes tabs without my consent. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God.
Because you...
Nope.
Because you...
Nope. Quiet, Seth MacFarlane. One of you, oh, it was V the Demon. V the Demon DM'd me this, and I haven't been able to stop thinking about this. It's nothing. Just kidding. Hold on. Just joshing you. Give me one second here. It's not nothing. Let me see if I can get this. All right, so it says, the generational brown I dropped after eating an entire peach pie for lunch hit so insane I had to draw it in MS Paint. And the reason why I can't stop thinking about this is because the longer you look at it, the better it gets. Because the longer you look at it, the more you understand the feeling conveyed in this image. Everybody at one point in their life has experienced it. You know exactly the feeling that this person is having. You know exactly. This is conveyed perfectly. Okay? I experience this weekly. The biting of the lip, the crying, and the and the redness, the claw marks on the wall, a cabinet, a whatever it is, dresser thing, being gripped so hard, you are fucking breaking it. Okay? Being gripped so hard in pain. Right? The fact they're naked. The fucking claw marks on the floor. And the curled up toes. Yep. Uh-huh. And finally, the twisted up stomach. Honestly, that's the detail that really sells this, because I know that exact pain, right? You see that, you're like, oh my God, I know that exact pain, right? 1 inch layer of sweat, yeah. Yeah. The fact that, like, you know, it's body on high alert. The opposite of like relaxing, right? Like the act of just every single fiber of your body, fiber, is on like high alert. You know, you're on DEFCON 5, 1, whatever, either one. You're on DEFCON 1. You know, from like every inch of your body, right? It's almost like a fight or flight. It's like you're being attacked. Right. No clothes. Yeah, you gotta get naked for this. It's generational. You gotta be naked. Buntime said, what the fuck are you guys eating? Buntime, stop. Okay? Buntime is the, after every single meal, regardless of what she eats, she looks at me and she says, listen, you're never gonna believe this, but my tummy hurts. Every single fucking meal. Every time she puts food in her body, her tummy hurts afterwards. Yeah, every single time. And then she takes funky dumps. She doesn't take funky dumps. She's gonna kill me. I'm joking. She doesn't take funky dumps. That I know about. Okay? Funky. Take a dump. A funky dump. When is the new Katamari happening? When is that? Real soon. Motherfucker. Oh, that sounds like a really good excuse to back out of Dead Rising to piss everybody off. October 24th? I think I'm gonna be at like lame-ass TwitchCon. Let me see this. No, I'll be back. I'll be back. Yeah, I'm going to fucking Twitch. I don't want to go. I wish I wasn't going. I wish I wasn't going to TwitchCon. There's like no reason for me to be there this year. I just fucking... Well, I thought when I bought the tickets and everything and I bought the fucking hotel room, I thought we were doing the game show at TwitchCon, but they wanted to do a, who the fuck knows? I have no idea what they're doing. Starman, thank you for, oh my god, how many? 20? Dumpies? You'll get to see friends. Maybe. I don't know who's going. I don't know who's going and who wants to see me. Can't you resell the tickets? I got a flight. I got a fucking hotel room. I got... Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm going, but I don't want to be going. I wish I wasn't fucking stupid. You know what? I'm standing by the media share. We're gonna continue to. We're gonna do it Friday. We're gonna let it build up a little bit. We'll let it. We'll wait till there's some more stuff, and we'll have a nice chunkier segment. Right. Yo, everybody say zip zoo bibbity boo or whatever the fuck it is to Sir Blorble Blister Staff. What the fuck is that? Blorble Blister Staff. Any relation to Moldavia's fig tree? Thank you so much for being here tonight, bro. Thank you for checking out my channel. You want to see connections? If we're gonna do connections, then we might as well do the Wordle. Right. At that point, right. Glorp. Glorp shit. It's not a word. Grout. Like tile grout. Okay. Shoal. That would have been crazy. Ooh! Okay. It could be an E, maybe? No. A P? Oh, this brain could be another O. It could be like spoof. Spool. Come. Wait. What? What are we doing here? Okay. Spoil. Spoil. You guys spoil me. You guys spoil me. Alright. This is, you do. You really do, though. Apparently, this one is really fucked up. Or they said it's good. It's doable. We got what looks like water stuff, current, rapids, whirlpool, and there is no fourth one because it's fucking bait. It's bait. It's bait. It's bait. Yep, bait. I hate this game. Why do you guys make me do this? I don't even like this. Booby! Oh my god, booby! I wonder if it's like a bird. You know, like that's like a duck, right? Oh my god, wait. Fuck, I got nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing. I hate this game. Why do you make me do this? Maybe it's not bait. I can't get a single one, guys. Tunnel, canyon, hallway, something you go down or something. It's yeah, bad. So it means that 3 of them are correct. We got to stop playing this. This is fucking this sucks. This shit sucks. Tunnel, maybe. Rapids doesn't make sense. Door, you go on the door. You could do that. Knock, fuck. Knock. Slam. Skewer. Flame. Insulting people. Criticizing people. Yeah. It was like the easiest one though. Genuinely. Right? A hot dog in a hallway, a hot dog in a tunnel. No. I just love that expression, right? Hot dog in a hallway. Zoom call. What does that mean? What? You can't just put that. You can't just put Zoom call in there, dude. It's not even, it's like, that's not a word, kind of. I have a feeling when I see the answers to this, I'm going to get really pissed off, right? Yeah. I don't know. Rapids, canyon. Is that a fucking fly trying to get into my eye again? It is. It is. It is. It is. And I need to show you this thing that I bought. And I've had it. It's been in here for like a day. This is another. I spent another $100. I bought 2 of these. There's another one on the other side of the room. And what's supposed to happen is that the flies, they go in here and then they get sucked into these ridges. And there's a sticky trap in the bottom of this that they're supposed to get stuck on. Guys, let me know, how many flies do you see on there? Count them. I know you guys have a hard time with numbers. I do too. So I'll give you some time to count the flies that this investment has already paid off on there. For those of you saying 0, you are correct. Proud of you guys. And the other one has exactly 1 in it. It has 1 fly in it. So that's a ratio of, if they were like $50, you know, so. Say it's $1 a fly, I'll have to catch 50 before I make my investment back. Did you peel the film? I did. Just buy a fly swatter. These flies are too fast. I'll never be able to actually hit them with it. They're way too fast. What, why is the house so dirty? It's not. It's not. Hexagonal Nil, thanks for 22 months. He said, cool sex toy. You could fuck it. Lizzie, thanks for 43 months. And Amo5, Zip Zoo Bibbidi Boo, first time chatter, guys. Make me proud. Make me proud. Vision. Tunnel vision. Cataract vision. Hallway vision. Maybe. Whirlpool vision. I'm... Oh, because there's already 4. Okay, not rapids. Canyon vision? What? Current vision? Sounds right. Jury vision, door vision, booby vision? Like booba? Whirlpool vision? Is that a thing? First vision? First vision? Stupid? That's stupid. What? Yeah, I don't care. Yep, cub! Guys. Guys. What the fuck is a cataract? What? Hello? Echoey places, canyon. Zoom call? It's not supposed to be. Ideally, it's not. What? Booby prize. No, that I've heard of. What the fuck is a jury prize? Hello? Door prize. I have to piss. I have to piss really bad. Fucking just whatever. You pissed me the fuck off, man. Pissed me off so bad I have to piss. Fuck. Door prize. What is a door prize? What is that? Like a prize you get just for walking in? Is that a prize then? Would you even call it a prize at that point? What is this shit? Whatever. Now, feel free to help Grandpa out if, you know, we looked at one of these already or something, because, you know, I'm having a little problem with my memory in my advanced age. This one was submitted by none other than Colmaida's ass. And it says, my slow cooker smells like cinnamon. Make it stop. Sheep, thank you for the bits. No, I did not see that. My slow cooker smells like cinnamon. Mood spoiler. If this post smells like cinnamon, you aren't imagining things. That did kind of spoil my mood and that it fucking annoyed me. Not so pro Mario. Thanks for 8 months, man. Not so pro. Next month, I can have Mike's butt baby. Priggers! Inani, thanks for 41 months of support. They're saying it will be 9 months. They're saying it's a pregnancy gag. It's a pregnancy gag. It's more upsetting than anything else, but thanks for 8 months, brother. I went apple picking. My mood was spoiled by seeing Reddit in light mode. Okay. How do you change it? Do you have to log in? Caring about light mode is a Reddit thing. Yeah, it's just ironic, isn't it? You have to use a dark mode browser. Are you fucking serious? You need an extension called Dark Reader. Someone said, I have holes in my eyes. Go fuck yourself. Okay. How do I get the browser extension? You can change it in settings. Do you have to be logged in for that? Do I? You have to. I mean, I want to do it. There is no settings on Reddit, guys. The upper right corner, what, the 3 dots? It says login /sign up. And here, look, is that advertise on Reddit? Try Reddit Pro beta. I gotta sign up for the Reddit Pro, kind stranger. I gotta sign up for Reddit Gold. Okay. Oh, tell you what. I'm gonna get my login real quick. Cause you know it's the path of least resistance here. Like just take care of it so people stop complaining. I mean being in pain from their eye holes. They're beautiful eye holes. My beautiful eye holes. Well, that's Rick and Morty, right? The eye holes. Okay. Rick and fucking Morty. I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it. Oh, what if I can't find my login right now? Uh-oh. Do not stop reading. A girl ignored this message and her mom had holes in her eyes after 10 days. Well, I'm gonna be... My mom's fine because I read that whole thing. Guys. I can't find this shit. I can't fucking find this shit. Bro. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. It does... I'm gonna have to reset my password, I think. I mean, that's where we're at. That's the next step. Yeah, it does look like I'm gonna have to reset my password. So that's where we're at now. That's the content now. Because some people have eye holes. Gotta have eye holes, huh? Just gotta have fucking eye hole. I'm joking. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking kidding. Dude, it's gotta be in this book. I just didn't see it. What is this website called? Reddit? Come on, man. Come on, dude. This website's called Grindr? Ah. That's why I haven't been able to find it. This is such fucking bullshit. I found it! Let's go! Sorry. Sorry, guys. Invalid email. No. It's not invalid. It's not. You're confused, Reddit. You're just confused. Yeah, right. Reddit was confused because I got in. Okay. Real. So you're gonna click. Okay. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we got it. Well, we got it, guys. We got it. We got it. Reddit was a little confused, but look! Solved! Now no one will ever complain about that ever again. Yay! You know what's awesome is I see every blocked message from the auto mod trying to tell me about Jane Goodall, and multiple people have like tried to bypass the filter like several times. One guy actually tried like you haven't seen any of the messages because they're all being withheld. One guy tried 7 times. Like he just kept like rephrasing. Like the way he was spelling Jane Goodall and stuff. I told you to block it. I did. No, I did. Wisp, I did change it. But the auto mod ones still show up apparently. That can't be changed. No, I did. Wisp, I did do what you told me to do. I did. I swear to God. You ever experienced that though where fun gooey, thanks for being gooey for 34 months. When like you go to log into a website and you type in your username, your password, and it tells you you're wrong. And you're like, but I'm really not. Like I'm really not. And then you do it again and it tells you it's wrong. Thank you for the bits, Using Sheep. Yeah, we know. Jane's addiction. Guys, it's too soon. Stop. This is almost a daily occurrence for me with websites. Where I go log in and it's telling me it's wrong. And it's like, no. My shit is correct. And then they basically make you reset your password. When you shouldn't have to. Because it's fine. Guys. What is that shit? Right, you go to change your password and it says, that's already your password. It makes you feel like the main character in Memento. Where you're just like losing your sanity. Right? You go to, you're like, wait, was that my password? I don't know anymore. Who am I? What's happening? Who are you? Don't believe his lies. Don't believe Adobe Registry's lies. Caramel Cold Brew, thanks for the gift sub. Sitting there tattooing the passwords on yourself. I know I'm not crazy. Why does that happen? Genuinely. Why does that happen? Pro tip. If that has ever happened to you, try to log in on a different browser. That's worked for me before. Now, I know what some of you were saying. Some of you were like, one after Magna Carta. Yeah. I know what some of you were saying. Some of you were saying, Mike, you just typed it in wrong on browser A. And then you typed it in right on browser B. No, shut the fuck up. No, you're wrong. That's not what happened. It's not what happened. I will sit here for like, because that shit pisses me off so much, I go through every possible fucking explanation before I say like, okay, gotta reset the password. I went apple picking. I ended up with way too many Macintosh apples. Those are like the really sweet, sugary ones, right? The sour ones are the Granny Smith. And then there's like, you know, a bunch of other apples no one cares about. Those are like the two that matter, right? The Granny. Everybody loves the Granny. Everyone loves the Granny. Juicy apples. They're very juicy. Golden Delicious. That's the other one I forgot about. I think Golden Delicious is probably like the best apple. Right. Gala apple. Never heard of it. Apples to apples, you know, it's the best one. What about Honey Crisp? I don't think I ever had Honey Crisp. Isn't that a cereal? Ambrosia apples, never heard of it. Granny Smith Clears, any red apple. It's a totally different flavor, though. Totally different. Right? What happens if your apple doesn't taste the way you think it does? Do you take it to the Genius Bar? Oh, I didn't want to say that. But I was like forced to. I was forced to. We've never seen another tech company like naming themselves after a fruit. I wonder if Apple somehow like legally prevents that from happening. Like we can be the only fruit corporation. You know, you never hear about like Pineapple Industries or whatever. Orange Technologies or whatever. Oh shit, Blackberry. But that's a berry, right? It's a little different. It's a little different. I think they'll allow a berry. Like, yeah, sure. Strawberry pie. What about Lemon Party Inc? Chief, thanks for the bits. Yeah, Apple Jacks don't taste like apples, and it is bullshit, I agree. Apple was initially sued by Apple, which was the Beatles record label. Oh, that would have been like an international kerfluffle. There's a banana pie, too? What about LL Bean? Actually, that's a legume. I already made 6 pies, apple tarts, mini pies, baked apples. I still have 2 dozen apples. Any ideas how to get through a horde of apples? Oh, I fucking loathe the Genius Bar, dude. The Genius Bar. You want one day I'm gonna walk into just out of sheer fucking spite. I'm gonna walk into a fucking Apple store, and I'm gonna walk up to the Genius Bar, and I'm gonna be like, if you're so fucking smart, how do you deal with this? And I'm gonna slap my fucking nuts on the desk. I'm gonna slap my nuts on the bar. And I'm gonna be like, fix this! Fix this situation, genius! And just let my nuts heavily slam onto the fucking Genius Bar. That'll be $1,500 stairs. Sir, this is a Wendy? Well, sir, this is an Apple store. Uh-huh. They would sell you a proprietary charger for the fucking for your balls, right? Dude, stop. You know what it is? It's not like I take my Apple products there and they can't fix them. It's more like the culture of it pisses me off. Right? Just like the fucking... The genius, bud. Where the genius is. How about you go fuck yourself? Like the audacity of the whole thing. Right? You know every single one of them's a fucking Redditor, too. They don't fix shit, they give you replacements. Well, yeah, I mean, the genius solution to everything has to be you spend more money. Right? That's the genius solution to absolutely everything. Days without Mike getting mad at marketing, 0. Can you blame me with this, though? It's so pretentious. Apple is the reason you can no longer take a battery out of a phone. It is genius in the sense of like how predatory it is and anti-consumer. You know, it's crafty. You got to give it to them. It's crafty. Right. Yeah, you don't make $1 trillion without being a genius in some way. And you know, maybe you're a genius in like how to be an anti-consumer scumbag, but you're still a fucking genius. So I guess it is accurate. Right? Eddie really wants me to read his last message. Okay, Eddie. It's Keck W. I'm having this kind of shit right now. Oh, Bro, that was like an hour ago. You want me to talk about the... What are you talking about, bro? Holy shit, Rev, you beautiful bastard. Thank you for the rave. The rave? Peace, love, unity, respect. Rev, get your glow sticks in the air. Rev, thank you so much for the raid. Can we have a fucking shout out for this lad, please? Thank you so much, man. You were playing Wolfenstein. Oh, that's fun. How about you wolf on these nuts? That's so bad. How about you wolf on these nuts? Thank you for the bit shape. The Genius Bar is a mix between Big Bang Theory and Books for Dummies. It's designed to make the customer feel like a moron. Well, I think that's actually a huge part of it, isn't it? We're the geniuses. You're just a consumer. You can't possibly ever understand how any of this shit works. The products are super convoluted and proprietary. Right? And the technology behind it, if you even attempted to understand it, your brains would start leaking out of your ears. That's why you need us. You need Daddy Apple for everything. Right? You have to bring... Don't try to fix your phone. You'll avoid the warranty. Bring it to Daddy Apple. Bring it to the geniuses. And bring money. And bring money. Because solving your problems with our big brains is expensive. Right? You can't ever possibly hope to understand how these things... You can't take care of this shit on your own. You're not a genius. Are you? You're stupid. You're an idiot. You need us. Apple is going to be involved in every aspect of your life. As soon as you buy one of our products, you're in the Apple family. And the apple don't fall far from the tree. I don't know what that means. It just sounded like something that should have... that belonged in that conversation, right? Just felt like it was important to say it. To be fair, I assume many Genius Bar workers can set up an emulator. If I ever meet you in real life, I am gonna fucking choke you with my balls. You are gonna, the last sense you experience will be the taste of my fucking nut sweat as it dribbles down the back of your fucking throat. Okay? That's before you fade into unconsciousness and you're fucking dead, that's the last thing you're gonna experience is the taste of my fucking nuts as they suffocate you. Alright? Alright, maybe I went a little bit too far there. He's saying that I'm stupid because I can't set up an emulator. But I want you to know, again, many of you have experienced firsthand. Sometimes you guys try to help me. I have had community members that are like, bro, I know everything about emulators, Mike. Let me help you. And then they spend 2 hours on a Discord call with me and are like, yeah, I don't know. Like, genuinely. Genuinely. Where I've had community members that are like, bro, I know everything about it. I know everything about emulators. Let me help you set it up. And then they come away from it and they're like, yeah, bro, give up. Genuinely, how many times have we seen that? Pepin X? Twice. It was more than twice, Dick. Colexter, thank you for 23 months of Prime, man. Thank you so much, man. What about the Genius AI commercials where they call you more? Thank you for the bits. I haven't seen that. Mike, I can't see the Reddit post because it's in dark mode. Could you put it in light mode for me, please? Guys, I'm not really going to kill that guy with my balls. I was just kidding. Crook IE, thanks for 29 months. Thank you. I just wanted to put that out there because I know some of you guys have a hard time with that. What is this post? Where's the interesting part of this? Okay. I made applesauce, apple butter. Okay. Here's a recipe. I made apple butter, and now my slow cooker has a permanent cinnamon smell. I tried soaking the lid in soapy aether for an hour. I washed every part 8 times, unscrewed the handles, and cleaned every nook, any cranny, but it won't go away. Is there a product I can use? Mike, can you make the screen gray so I can't see anything, please? Try slow cooking. 2 cups of vinegar and water. Let it air out and cool down for a day or so for the vinegar to go away. Unless you have birds, as this can hurt or kill them with their sensitive systems. Have I wronged you in the past? My home, my sanctuary, is being forcibly air marinated. I'm dry heaving with each breath as the tiny vapors of this weaponized witch's brew of cinnamon vinaigrette salad dressing deep dives into my esophagus. Update. The mixture of vinegar and cinnamon scents wafting through my kitchen is permeating through my eyeballs and directly into my soul. Was this sabotage or was this stupidity? What was this? Throw a piece of fish in that baby. You won't smell the cinnamon anymore. Slam a piece of fish in that bad boy. Oh my god. This is chat. This is fucking chat. This is you're all Redditors. You are all Redditors. Guys. This is whenever there's some kind of tech issue and chat's like, I don't know. Delete the rule system 32. I was going to say rule 34. Alt F4 it. Turn off the uninterrupted power supply. Right? Put it up your ass. This is chat. Finn, thanks for 54 months. I hope you're doing well. Actually, deleting all the Rule 34 off the machine might help with things, Mike. Did you install BepInEx? Install BepInEx. Guys, by the way, it wasn't a fly that attacked my eyeball before. It's this hat disintegrating. Like, shit. It's so old, it's fucking... Look, all like crust is falling off of it. And it's getting everywhere. Fuck. Oh my god, there's a crust all over it. By the way, it does have a buckle on it. By the way, Rev Raiders, I used to unironically wear this hat in my 20s. I didn't just like buy it for this stream or some shit. Yeah, it's real. No, it's real. In the 1920s, yeah. As I drifted off to sleep last night, I still smelled it, covering the inside of my nose. I dreamed I was pickled. It seems that the cinnamon has effectively mutated in the fiery hell of its vinegar battle and has now become a biohazard. I soaked the lid in a big plastic tub with water, cinnamon, soap, and vinegar mixture because why not double down? Why not indeed? My sunk cost fallacy argument has now made the bin also smell like a spicy formaldehyde. My next attempt is sunlight and open space, aka sneaking into my in-laws' home while they're on vacation and leaving it on their kitchen table for a week. I'm 99% sure my nasal membranes have adopted these defiant particles and have begun incorporating them into my mucus. My sneezes are spicy. This reminds me of the time I went to India and I stayed in New Delhi for like a week or something. And maybe like 10 days or something. And after my snot became black. And every time I sneezed, like soot came out of my fucking nose. They have no emission standards for their cars in that country. So the pollution is insane. And, like, your snot turns black. Yeah, like, you're constantly blowing your nose, and, like, you look in the tissue and your snot is black. It's not good. And I was studying abroad. I was complaining to my teacher. He's from India. And he was like, grow up. He said, grow up. He was like, grow up. Yeah, this is insane. Why would he put it in his in-laws' house? Why didn't he put it in the backyard? Or something. He was like, stop being a pussy. Yeah. Welcome back to my sin nightmare. You tried. I had to drop off my IL's mail, in-laws mail. So I checked on my lid. I was hoping that sunlight and fresh air would help, but the lid is not made of vampires. It's very Reddit. It's a Reddit. It is a Reddit thread. Imagine hating the smell of cinnamon. Here's the thing, Concordat. We're not talking about like a pleasant cinnamon smell here. We're talking about like an all-permeating, like sinus searing. There is a serious, fucking like overwhelming, painful cinnamon odor. But this ain't like some fucking Yankee Candle, you know, fall-themed Yankee Candle burning in your house, dude. This is like, oh my god, we fucked up, right? And dude, go put a tablespoon of cinnamon in your mouth. Don't actually do that. But cinnamon is fucking intense, man. In the wrong, you know, the wrong doses. It's really dangerous. Seriously. Accepting temporary defeat, I moved the fight onto the home turf. I got a new set of supplies. Shout out to subreddit who reminded me about the hydrophobic properties of my cinnamon. With this knowledge, I was ready to re-engage in this battle. I armed myself with a bottle of isopropyl alcohol, a Love is Blind-sized wad of paper towels, and olive oil. I don't know what Love is Blind is. I scrubbed with alcohol, I rubbed down the oil, back at it again with the alcohol. Out of context, that would make for an amazing party game. No, it wouldn't. The Sisyphean deodorizing battle will haunt my dreams for years to come. The smell has died down and become a repressed whisper of the wild soul it once was. I satisfied my slow cooker no longer bore the tonsil coating scent of a seasoned craft store mid-December. I went on my merry way, ignorant, I know. As the days went on and I continued to use more kitchen supplies, I began to think this was all in my mind. Your cinnamon. I just kept smelling it somewhere. Like any sane person, I started sniffing around my kitchen like a tweaked out two-legged bloodhound. Why are Redditors fucking melodramatic as fuck? Because Redditors think that the Big Bang Project is real life. I don't know how to explain this. Like, Redditors think that, yeah, a lot of them are failed writers. Yeah, yeah. They think real life is an episode of Rick and Morty. That's why, yeah, yeah. Everything is lay epic. Right? Everything is lay epic. Everything is like a creative writing project. Chad has no whimsy. Is this about whimsy? Redditors talk like an Avengers script. They think real people talk like a Joss Whedon script. You'll know a Redditor because if you go to a fucking party and he's sitting there and he's like quipping and shit. And just speaking like this. And it's like, dude, yes, it's not. Real life isn't. People don't talk in like sitcom dialogues, dude. It's hard being epic in a world full of fail. Mike, you'll know a Redditor because they won't be at the party. Like any sane person, I started sniffing around my kitchen. I had used a rubber spatula to stir my sin concoction. Immediately binned it. I refused to bend my will for the $2 spatula, and now it will never see the light of day again. Forever to think about how it failed to serve its culinary master. Forever to miss the hot broth it once knew. It must suffer in perpetuity for its betrayal. Starbies! It's big. It's Quirk Chungus. It's Quirk Chungus writing. I'm never using cinnamon again. I think we need to ban the person who submitted this story. I think we should ban, what was it, Kameda's ass? We have to ban Kameda's ass now, sorry. We don't have to do that. I'm just kidding. This one's from Breespawn3. And they said this is from the r/. So there I fixed it community. No spare tire. No problem. I guess that would work. Right? I mean, in theory, it would work. It would work. The Shin Annihilator. Well, no, you're still pedaling. You're still pedaling. It functionally hasn't changed anything. You know what the issue with it is? I think it would be that it might fuck up the balance of the thing somehow. Right? Ride this on your way to see your crack dealer. Yeah. Yeah, this... You could resolve this by somehow removing that wheel back there. But then... Actually, I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can. The front wheel would not be able to, handle the pressures of the bicycle. Try it just for fun. I don't think you're gonna have any fun riding this. Maybe somebody who really knows what they're doing, like Tony Hawk. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. We got any other extreme sports guys? Maybe, Andrew WK? Steve-O? Yeah, I could see... yeah, I could see the Jackass guys, right, getting down on this. And Tony Hawk, too. Ugh. So many good choices to drive, to operate this vehicle. Can't decide. Ugh, too many to choose from. Too many to choose from. Oh, Tony Hawk, too, huh? Toby Fox. Rodney Mullen. And Tony Hawk, too. Oh, so many good choices. We're going to do another post now. I feel like chat's mad at me for some reason. Scruff posted this, but it's really long and it looks really rancid. No, it's too rancid. That's gross. It's like stories from emergency room nurses, and I'm seeing like anus pus, and I'm like, nah, we'll skip that. What's this? It's a deleted post. Okay. we got some shitty food porn from Kamada's Ass. Kamada's Ass is a consummate Redditor. So these are some hot dogs from a gas station. They got some extra scum. I think that this is what happens when the hot dog has basically been completely dehydrated, right? Like, yeah. That's all the last remains of the moisture coming out of these glizzies. Right? And when you see that, you know the situation is beyond repair. Don't eat the you're gonna have a very rough experience. You're gonna have a very dry dog, right? You're gonna have like a desiccated mummy dog, basically. At this point is what you're gonna get. Maybe the outside will still be moist, but the inside will be a husk of its former glory. The curse of the glizzy. Yeah, you don't want these jizzy glizzies. When the hot dogs are bubbling, just hit the bricks, dude. Hit the bricks. Or maybe I'm not understanding what I'm looking at. Maybe it's soap. Maybe these were some dirty dogs that needed to be hosed down. Maybe they were naughty dogs and they needed to be bathed. Right. Soapy dogs. Dirty, filthy dogs. That's cum. Cum from a dick. Are we gonna look at Are we gonna look at shit from a butt tonight? We might. Guys, this is a $700 vegetable platter from r/Kitchen Confidential, also submitted by Kamada's Ass. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what $700 worth of vegetables looks like. I think it's the maybe the visually what was intended to be a visually pleasing arrangement justifies the price here. Thank you for the 27 months. BS1 Mikey watching the stream at their full-time job, their new full-time job. Mikey said, fuck it, I'm not going to get anybody to cover my shift. You know why? Because I'm going to shit on the company dime here. I'm gonna watch Jabroni Mike on the company dime. What are you meant to do here? What are you supposed to do with this ramp? You ride down your bicycle scooter hybrid or whatever the fuck that thing was. Skateboard hybrid. Do a kickflip. What's up, Lumpy? You love the raw dill? Yeah. Bro, I love just eating it by just raw by the mouthful, right? Just ripping into that shit like it's taffy. Reservation at Dorsha. Thanks for 27 months, dude. Thank you. The raw dill really sells it. Raw broccoli. Not only do we have slices of carrots, but we've got julienne thin carrots as well. We've got two kinds of carrots. We've got radishes. We've got cauliflower. We've got not one, not two, but 3 heaps of raw, probably unwashed cauliflower. Right? Go back and read The Swamps of Dagobah. It's legendary. What? The medical issue post? Really? How do you know that's what it is? We got olives. We've got this ramekin of olives. And then we've also got just a little heap of just the same exact kinds of olives, but they're separate. They're different, you know? They've been tainted by the celery. And we all know that, bro, it's cross-contamination. We cannot have olives that have mingled and intermingled with the celery. We cannot have them re-enter the society of the other olives. The olives that have been sequestered, right? This is vegetable segregation. That's what this is. Right? These vegetables have been tainted. These olives have been tainted. It's social engineering. It's veggenics. Vegregation? Vegetables. It's class warfare with vegetables. Here we have the peppers. The peppers are the bourgeoisie, as you can see. Eat the peppers. Eat the bell peppers. Make them pay. Only a few are on the top. Look at this one. Look at this one. There's a story behind this. I don't know what the fuck I think that's like pickled onions, the red pickled onions. That one singular olive. What's he doing? What happened to my music? Oh, we hit the end of the video. Apparently. Wasn't looping. What music? It was off, so you weren't hearing it. This is the caste system of the vegetables. You got the untouchable zucchini on the bottom, the zucchini slices. And as it goes up, you can see, again, the different classes of society. What are you supposed to do with the giant amount of dill? You're supposed to eat it raw. You're supposed to grab it by the fistful and eat it, apparently. There's one radish at the top of the ramp that represents, yeah, like Jeff Bezos or something. No one has ever heard music on Mike's stream. We just go along with his dementia-induced hallucinations. Those of you without fucking actual, like, hardened plugs of semen in your ear canals are able to hear this music. We've been over this. Right. The music is audible, but you've got to get the cork, the semen cork, out of your fucking ear hole. Right. Anyway, yeah, it's like a racism allegory or some shit. I don't know. It's the only... Ironic, that's the only way I can make some kind of sense of it. Oh my god, you know what it is? It's Seth Rogen's sausage party. This is like Seth Rogen's sausage party visualized. Yeah, this is fucking bad. Wow. This is also from Scruff. No, it's not. Just kidding. That post got deleted. This one is from DP Ghostman. Showing my family my Pokemon collection over Thanksgiving. This is the, where did it all go wrong, face? Where did it all go wrong? Where did it all go wrong with this kid? This is the... Yeah, we're taking a picture. This is the I have to be here face. This guy's staring at the wall. Right? This guy's not looking at the fucking Pokemon. He's staring at the wall. This woman is... Let me show you my Pokemon. This woman is obliging the camera. I gotta show you this lady right here. All right. That's just disappointment. Right? That's like, she's angry. And this guy is, yeah, this guy's like just fucking absolutely livid. Right? Mike, please let people be happy. I've done nothing here. I haven't stopped anyone from being happy. What the fuck are you saying that to me for? Say it to this guy's family. Why document this? Well, for the Reddit gold, of course. It's all about the Reddit gold, baby. This guy's like, man, you know, I would have preferred you brought a black man to Thanksgiving and introduced him as your lover than a fucking Nintendo Switch with Pokemon on it. This guy's like, why couldn't you have done that? Why couldn't you have done that instead? Listen. Here's the other possibility, right? Here's the other possibility. As Lumpy pointed out, this guy, they're looking at the Switch and they're like, okay. Oh my God. Why are you bringing Raticate to the Elite Four? What are you doing? Why are you bringing normal types to the Elite Four? What are you gonna do? I didn't raise a grandson. No grandson of mine is just gonna spam Hyperfang at the Elite Four. Okay? No grandson in this house. You want to do that? You take it out to the backyard. But Grandpa, those sword dance. And I know belt dance. And you're going to be feeling my belt dance against the back of your hide, boy. You're about to get whipped. You ruined Thanksgiving. Yeah. They gave him inheritance money. He spent it on Pokemon. Why is he Foghorn Leghorn? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, his fucking party blows. His party fucking sucks. This guy's like, when I was his age, I bred a Max EV Pokemon. Took me weeks. When I was his age, I didn't need nobody to tell me that shit. I did it myself. And we did it without game facts. No, he had game facts. What am I talking about? His party is all Lopunnies and Gardevoirs. Son, this is a perfect IV-only family. And where are your shinies, boy? There ain't one shiny on the whole damn PC. You're bringing shame to this household. Yeah, I don't know. As many of you have pointed out, I'm gonna start by saying, first of all, yes, it is weird. Because some of you were like, okay, it's not weird that he wanted to show his fucking grandparents and his uncles and shit his Pokemon. What's weird is that he wanted to document it and put it on Reddit. Guys, it is weird that a fucking grown man is showing his elderly relatives his Pokemon. Yes, it is. I'm here to tell you it is. Some of you are going to be like, nah, let people enjoy things. You have no whimsy. Bro, it's not about that. These people don't give a fuck. What are you doing? What are you doing? They don't care. They don't care. Why would you do? They don't know what that is. They're sitting there watching you do this. They're nodding. They're just nodding mindlessly. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about your Lugia, dude. My grandma loves Pokemon. Well, Gandalf, I mean, your grandma is in a significant minority then, okay? Because genuinely, by and large, in my experience, boomers do not give a fuck about Pokemon. At all. And they're not gonna. Okay? They don't care. And it's weird. And a little bit disrespectful, frankly. A little bit. A little bit. That's why Mike doesn't care about Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, it's engagement bait. It's not a real photo. Yeah, maybe, but it kind of looked like some of you were under the impression that it's okay to sit there and ask your grandparents to look at your fucking Pokemon. And I just wanted to clear that up because it's not, okay? What makes it cringe is it's obvious that the OP is doing it for himself, not his relatives. Yeah, maybe if one of them asked about the Pokemon, which I just don't see happening, right? Maybe if one of them was like, I'm curious about Gardevoir. I've heard all the youngsters are gooning to Lopunny. I'd like to know what that means. Well, Granny, to understand that, first you have to understand mega evolutions, right? And then, you start at the beginning. Man, Reddit's gonna love this one. Guys, is that a wedding ring? This guy's married. Yeah, CCJ. Hey, CC. It's more like, an elderly person will entertain a child. You're like, oh, yeah, the Pokemon, that's cute. Jeffrey, that's cute. You start, you're 18. This kid's it's clearly in his 20s. Mike, I did this to my grandparents when I was 6 and they disowned me. They were right to do so. Based grandparents. Having said that, I think showing your grandparents Pal World would go pretty hard. Right? Mike, his wife is taking the picture. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, Rake Man, thanks for 98 months. Yes, rest in peace. Pour out a 40 for a real one. She is no longer with us. We all knew this was coming. It's not surprising anybody. How old was she? 98? 91? 91. Yeah, she lived to a ripe old age there. I'm definitely not living that long. You want to know what it is? This is going to sound so fucking gay, and I'm not even trying to, like, fucking hat chunks all over me. I'm not even trying to, like, make a joke with this, like an ape sex joke. But I think her love for nature and her love for the animals, like, actually kept her young. Seriously. Like, you want to talk about people with whimsy? Like, she had whimsy, right? Like, all the way up to the end. Remember those videos we saw of her? She's like 80 and she's in the jungle and she's still interacting with these animals and rehabilitating them and protecting them and, you know. And, like, she looked so happy in those videos, right? Dude, being passionate about something definitely keeps you young, right? And cock doesn't count, guys. I know you guys are like, I'm passionate about cock. Well, I'm not talking about cock. I'm talking about, like, real things that matter. I knew you guys were gonna say things like Mike's passionate about penis, so you shut the fuck up. Remember when somebody submitted a perfectly normal video of her to You Laugh, You Lose and it got you to laugh? Yes, but that's because of the context, the backstory of the Mike, she was simply stealing nature's life force. No way a human could be an actual part of nature. Yeah, little do we know this whole time she was secretly, like, somehow sucking the life out of the apes with, like, some... Not penis, but with, like, some kind of, youth-sapping device, right? She was, like, drinking the chimps, like, adrenochrome or something. That's horrible. Bro, in chimps, it's called ape adrenochrome. And she was, like, sucking that shit down. No, But yeah, she had a life's passion. It made her really happy. It helped to keep her busy. It helped keep her focused. And I think that actually probably, I don't know, I'm not a doctor, contributed to her long life. I mean, yes, we have a running bit about her fucking the apes, but we're stans here. I've always been a stan, non-ironically, you know. Speaking of doctors, it gave her a peace of mind. She had a passion and a purpose. She probably felt like she was making a positive difference on the world. And you gotta feel like that. You know, dude, so many senior citizens end up saying things like, I'm depressed because I feel like I don't matter. That woman never felt like that for a second. Right. Or at least she shouldn't have. Okay. I have a medical problem, and every time I've got a medical problem, obviously I need to bring it to chat, run it by chat, see if it checks out with chat. So I'm going to do that again tonight. I want to know what you guys think of this. There's a weird herpy. I'm going to call it a herpy in my mouth. Okay. Yeah, it's a herpy, I think. Herpy derpy doo. It's a herpy derpy doo. And it's at the top of the roof of my mouth. Like, you know where you'll, like, cut the roof of your mouth on like tortilla chips sometimes? That's where it is. Stop fucking with it. It'll go away. No. Here's the really fucked up part. Because I didn't even get to the fucked up part. Okay. This herpy has been going away and then reappearing in the exact same spot for like a year. In the exact same spot. What is that? How are you brushing your teeth? I'm going to assume the same way everyone else does. How are you brushing your teeth? Upside down while stroking a jaguar. Like I'm on stage in Las Vegas doing a Cirque du Soleil meets Siegfried and Roy. What do you mean, how do I brush my teeth? Very carefully. Everybody's just saying cancer. What is it? Why is it appearing in the exact same spot over and over and over? Because someone said funny. Here's the problem with that. It's not fucking funny. It sucks. And it's pissing me off. The exact same spot. The exact same spot. And it hurts. It hurts when I eat. When fucking food touches it. Mike, we are saying canker, not cancer. Okay, I saw both. It's like a fucking weird zit. It's like a little fucking... It's like a little pimple up there. And it hurts. And it'll go away. And then it'll show up randomly like 3 days from now. And it'll just come and go. It's fucking crazy. Mike, that's where I poke you on the voodoo doll. I'm convinced some of you are doing that. I'm 100% convinced some of you are doing that. You have to be. You have to be. Hello, Mike. You're looking quite intelligent tonight. Thank you, thank you, milady. Thank you, kind stranger. Someone said try changing toothpaste brands. Apparently, I brought this up 6 months ago, someone in chat said. That's where the drain flies are laying their eggs in my mouth while I'm sleeping. Yeah. Lizard Enjoyer. Thanks for 20 months of enjoying my lizard. I enjoy your 20 months of sub. Thank you so much, bud. Oh my god, somebody said it's toothpick induced. How? How? What? Someone said it's HPV. Chat's gonna start saying it's unironically STDs. Guys, I've had blood tests. My last blood test was a couple months ago. I don't have that shit. I don't have anything like that. Confirmed, 100%. My HPV stands for huge penis virus. So in other words, like it's about 2 months ago. So in other words, the blood test, there's been going on pre-blood test. You know, and he took the blood and I said, check for everything. STDs, cholesterol, fucking prostate, brain tumors. Apparently you could see all that from blood tests. That's what I've been told. I find it hard to believe, but it's apparently true. If there's certain enzymes that are doing weird shit, like if one of your organs is doing something weird, it's in your blood. Basically, right? But I don't know. I think you got to have scans at some point to really, really find out, right? All right. I think so. Have you considered that your doctor's a moron? I actually have, and that's why I got the blood test from a completely different doctor. Yeah, I went to a different doctor. Because I was like, I don't know, I feel like this guy doesn't take me seriously. Anyway, this is from the Master Sword Master. And they said it's from a subreddit. It's called Shitty Simulated. r/Shitty Simulated. It appears to be a GIF that I can't start over. Can I start it over, Reddit? Can we do that? What is this? This is an AI, is it? This is some sort of animation software? Soft serve. Oh, there's a dick bot. Oh yeah, that's the epic dick butt. Yeah, it's that's fakies. Yeah. Oh, when they said r/Shitty Simulated, they meant it literally. Okay. All right, so one of you, he posted this. So this is from a subreddit called r/Sad Cringe. And it's a screenshot. It says, Melanie, hi. Great movie recommendation, Melanie, by the way. Haha, yeah. Glad I could help. Anyways, this is kind of weird, but I think you're really cool. You want to hang out soon? And then they screenshotted that and attempted to text it to someone else and said, LaMayo, my greatest fear came true. Oof. How real do you think this is? I've done things like this. I've you know, messaged the wrong person, the wrong thing. Not that it ever mattered, but just that it was like, oops, that wasn't meant for you, I'm a dick. Oops, I'm senile, right? Even if it's fake, it could reasonably happen. What's up, ThinkWise? To everyone reading this, this is 100% real, and it's happening to you right now behind your back. Correct. 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 If you don't know that this is happening to you for a fact, you have to assume that it is. Yeah. Absolutely. Mike, it's not happening to me because I don't talk to anyone. No, that's not happening to me. I'm awesome. Yeah, sure. Sure, it's not. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. No, I have a real problem with this. It's called rejection sensitivity disorder. Anybody know what that is? It's an ADHD side effect. It's an ADHD symptom. So I'm just convinced everybody hates me. The difference between me and you is I'm right. I know these people hate me. I know they do. Mike, you are getting confused. That is not rejection sensitivity disorder. That is small dick disorder. Well, the RSD would be like... I don't know if you can make that into, like, small penis disorder. It would be really small dick. Thank you. Thanks. There it is. Well, now you need 2 Ds, dude. Wrong. People love you. I'm the only person who's right in their RSD delusions. You know what, Connor? You dodged the bullet, dog. Connor, you dodged the bullet. Of course. Someone in chat said, fuck that puta. It looks like there's a part 2 to that. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's a different one. It says, my Tinder sad cringe. This is part 2, but I don't think we need to see part 1. I love your bio, Graham. I'm trying to live life like that. Sorry for the letdown, but I was trying to wipe something up off my screen, and then it super liked you, which was not cool. Tragic. I know, right? Like, if only there was a button that was for the polar opposite of a super like, a super nope. That's what I would have pressed. Oh, he's just trying to be funny. He's just keeping the levity in the situation. He's just playing around. Indie film, thanks for 63 months. He's just having a laugh. I'd be like, bro, you're named after a cracker. Sit down. You're named after a mid-cracker. Shut up. Tinder is like this. Yeah, you can't take that shit too personally. By the way, I've used Tinder at certain points in the past. Right, some of you... Yo, hop off the graham crackers. Let's not go there. I do like graham crackers. I'm just being a dick. Some of you may remember that I met Nuke Tits on Tinder. Right. And I've known several men who have used Tinder in my life. And I'm here to tell you that there is only one way that men use apps like this. And it is mindlessly mashing swipe right. We don't even look at the phone. We don't even... I'm telling you, we don't even look at the phone. Graham did that. Graham did that. We don't look. Do you know why you're doing that? Because from the male perspective, this is how it works on the apps. You will get a person to swipe right on you back. Maybe like one, it's genuinely something like 1 out of, I think, several 100,000 people that see your profile. Someone said incel rant incoming. This is not a commentary on anything or anybody if the fedora fits, Buntime said. I am in the right outfit for it, I guess. This is a simple fact. That's how it works. That is how it works on the apps. You could just look at it. That's hard data, Doug. That's hard data. That is 100%. Like there are fucking like Tinder has published that data. Right. So like and we could take a look at why it is, cuz it is, from the male perspective, it's a numbers game. Okay, Andrew Tate. I'm not talking about anybody or anything. I'm talking about the reality of what does take place on that app. This isn't like women are bad. This is just what happens. So the women are absolutely being extremely choosy on the app. The men know that. So they're just casting the die as many times as possible and being completely, utterly indiscriminate. Because I think from the male perspective, it's like you're meant to. I think the male perspective is this. I think the male perspective is, I'll determine when whether or not I like her at all after she swiped right on me. Because if I'm picky with this, no one's ever gonna fucking swipe right on me. Does that make sense? Static said, and it does work like that. That's just how it works. I'm sorry. That's how it works. And it's not, again, it's not saying women are bad or some fucking shit. It's just, that's how it is. Static said, I don't know. Personally, I'd work on being more attractive. It's true that the men I'm talking about were ghouls. The men I'm talking about were fucking ghouls. Absolutely. So, one of them was like 5'3". You know, and you had to put that in your profile. So, he had a really hard time on Tinder. Right? Guys, it's fucking cruel, but it's the truth. Right? That's just, that's, sorry if you don't like it. I ain't gonna sugarcoat reality for you guys. It's the way it is. I think it's fine. I think it's fine to use a dating app. You know, just don't give them money. And don't expect anything from it, right? I don't know. I think the amount of people that have ended up in fulfilling, satisfying, happy relationships from dating apps, it's non-zero. It's non-zero. Here's what I think you should do. I think you should download it. Expect absolutely nothing from it. Make yourself a profile. Mash right. Mash right. Smash right. Do it. This is for the men. This is advice for the men. I don't think the women should do that. Let's just say there's a reason it's like that. Lumpy says, I'm going to meet my true love at GarfCon. GarfCon. Yeah. None of this applies to Grindr. You guys got to do me a favor with the Grindr. You got to be careful because genuinely, like, there's some actual, like, you know, I mean, it's true for all dating apps. Let me just say that. Let me preface this too, because I don't want anybody getting fucked up here, okay? You need to tell people where you're going before you go somewhere, and you need to be really careful who you decide to meet up with, because some of you guys are going fucking ham on that shit, and it's scary. All right. My guys, of 2025, 50% of people meet through dating apps. Stay sober for the first date. Yeah, stay, you know, respect yourself. You know, be classy, stay classy. And you gotta talk to people a little bit before you decide that you're gonna meet up with them, because sometimes they'll give themselves away as a psychopath or a piece of shit. Yeah, that's my TED Talk. That's my PSA for today. Guys, this one's from Turd Ferguson, also known as Fuzzy Cat Gaming. Please make your... Oh, he has Turd Ferguson Fuzzy Cat in parentheses. Oh, why Reddit keeps... I don't know what to tell you, man. It keeps defaulting back to light mode. I don't know what you want from me. On the 15th of April, I found a yellow post-it note in a handwriting that wasn't mine on my desk, reminding me of some errands I had to do. But I told literally nobody about that. Okay, we won't look at it. Everybody's eyes hurt. We won't look at it. Never mind. I'll find the dark mode one. Read it, you'll love it. Might go in the URL and remove the old. Oh, that actually worked perfectly. Holy shit. On the 15th of April, I found a yellow post-it note in a handwriting that wasn't mine on my desk, reminding me of some errands I had to do, but I told literally nobody about. While odd, I chalked it up to something I did in my sleep. Thinking maybe in my half-awake state, I scrawled it so it didn't appear to be my handwriting. I threw it out, and I thought little of it. On the 19th, I found another post-it note on the back of my desk chair. In the same handwriting as the previous note, telling me to make sure I saved my documents. Yes, we did talk about Jane Goodall. It's very sad, but we want to move on from that. I was freaked out. Yes, we're all unironically devastated. I was freaked out, but there were no other signs of a break-in. So I set up a webcam in my house, aimed at my desk, and used a security cam app for it to record after detecting movement. On the 28th, I woke up to find another post-it note. This one saying, "Our landlord isn't letting me talk to you, but it's important we do." Yeah, you could pin a message about Jane. I kind of feel bad for people coming in here and just getting fucking obliterated by moderators with no understanding of why we're acting like that. Some of them don't know. Some of them don't know about our Paul Revere policy. On the 28th, I woke up to find a post-it note saying, "Our landlord isn't letting me talk to you, but it's important we do." It's crazy. I immediately checked the webcams folder on my computer and found nothing from the night before. But my computer's recycling bin had been emptied, which I am certain I did not do recently, indicating someone had noticed the webcam and deleted the files. They were saved straight to a folder on my desktop called webcam. Why isn't he locking his PC? If he's afraid somebody's trespassing in his house, right, you got to put the passcode in there. And why put it on the desktop, right? Let me make it easy for this guy to invalidate all the legwork I did to set this up. Let's put it right there on the desktop like a dick. Today, I found another post-it note, this time on the outside of my door with nothing written on it. There also appeared to be post-its on many other doors in my apartment complex, all blank in varying colors. It's fucked up. Guys, did you know that the inventor of the post-it note, his name was John Post-it? Look that up, that's true. That's why they're called post-it notes. Isn't that crazy? John Post-it. Lies? No. That is a fucking wild coincidence. So it's kind of like he was born and raised as John Post-it. And he was like, what if I what if I got into like the paper industry? Or was it just like, you know, the way his life worked out and it was just a funny coincidence? Right. Or maybe his name motivated him to get involved in like paper or something? Did you know the inventor of gooning was named John Gooning? Mike, I can't believe you got me to actually Google that. You're welcome. Now you're smarter. Now you're a smarter person. You'll never fall for that again. I actually unironically made you slightly smarter by doing that to you just now. You're welcome. Nobody ever fucking thanks me. They only bitch and complain. How about a thank you? How about a thank you for enriching your mind and enhancing your life once in a while? Chat. Do I have any legal recourse? I have no proof except for the post-its. But those are written by my pen and on my post-it notes, so conceivably, I could have faked them. Would contacting the police get me into any trouble if they can't determine an outside source? I just want to make sure I'm not wasting anyone's time. Should I consult my landlord also living in the complex? Or those also living in the complex? Edit. I pulled up a letter I received from my landlord back when I moved in, and the writing is identical. Could this count as evidence? Thanks for being here, Wisp. Yeah. This is a Ray Bradbury short. Or even like maybe Edgar Allan Poe. No, but unironically, he would write something like this. He would. No, he would. It's got serious. No, it's got like Telltale Heart vibes. Right? He would. He would. Putting post-its on my chamber door. Exactly. He would. He would do that. You seem sincere, and this doesn't... Oh, that's where they came from. This doesn't appear to be the plot of a Ray Bradbury short story. It's possible your landlord is leaving notes inside your apartment, but they don't make any sense in the context you're describing them. It's likely that you are writing the notes yourself, but you're forgetting it's literally memento. Do you use post-it notes as reminders in any other parts of your life? This might be a mental health issue. You might be experiencing dissociative disorder. This is chat, right? It's herpes. It's HPV. It's cancer. I think it's more likely that somebody is sneaking into my mouth, into my apartment every night, and like stabbing the roof of my mouth or something to create a little pimple or some shit. Mike, do you think body hair is gross? Not really. There's a point where it can become gross. You know? But you gotta, like, get there. Right. Static says we need to remove Squap. Why would we remove Squap? What's wrong with Squap? I think I missed something that took place in chat. They only use it for deleted mess. Yeah, maybe Squap's gotta go. Yeah. But yeah, dude, you're insane. That's what's happening here. You're insane. What was I talking about before Static said that in chat? Penis. I wasn't talking about penis, guys. It's palate erosion from toothpicks. Squap this, and it's the Pregaman. It's Giga's Pregaman. Can't even look at shit no more. It might be a physical problem. You mentioned that you have a very unusual narrow bedroom with no windows. Is there a chance that you are not getting enough ventilation when you sleep? Or that there is a carbon monoxide leak in the building? It's a fucking gas leak. You're getting high on your own shit, dude. Maybe there's a carbon monoxide leak, yeah. A cheap CO detector, which you should have anyway, is a fast way to find out. You'll also have really bad headaches. Jankum gone wrong, gone sexual. You know your own medical history and other experiences. If you think these incidents might be you, writing notes to yourself, there's no shame in getting somebody qualified to give you an opinion. Years later, the good folks at W. Burr Boston Public Radio turned this thread into a podcast episode as part of a cooperative project with Reddit, complete with awesome art and title and interviews with experts on the topics of sleepwalking and poisons. Reply. I have had really bad headaches. I already do have a CO detector. I guess I should probably take that out of the box and plug it in. You think? You gotta take it out of the box and set it up for it to work, man. Thanks to everyone who sent suggestions and gave advice, especially to those who recommended a CO detector, because when I plugged one in the bedroom, it read at 100 parts per million. This didn't happen. I love that. He thought his landlord was stalking him. He was so ready to be like, my landlord. Bro, the handwriting was similar. It's him. Yeah, all right. I'm cleaning up some tabs, y'all. Hold on one second, guys. Throw me some numbers. I like sad cringe. So this one is from Am I Overreacting subreddit. Who submitted this? This was Costasnable. Mike, you should go on Kids Are Fucking Stupid. The way that this works... The music is audible, apparently. Can't have that. The way that this works is that if there's a post you want me to see during one of these streams, you join our Discord and you post it in the Discord submission channel for Reddit posts. So, good sub, but you gotta do it right. You'll be like, Mike, you gotta check the subreddit out. It's great. No. Find the post that you think we should look at and put it in the submission channel. So this is from, Am I Overreacting? I caught my boyfriend taking a number 2 in his hand. Okay, got a fun one here, guys. Got a little fecal funny here for you tonight. First one, by the way. My boyfriend of 2 years, he's 36, was in the bathroom in his apartment when I opened the door to grab my allergy meds. Mike, we already read this one? Nah, we read other shit ones, definitely, but not the... No, the one you're thinking of was when my boyfriend shat on the floor of my dad's office. You're thinking of that. Right. Yeah, there's just so many shit stories on Reddit. I didn't think to knock, and I figured that he would lock the door if he needed. But when I opened it, he was squatting on the floor while holding a wad of toilet paper directly under his ass. I screamed and ran out. Wait a minute. Did we read this, or is there a gas leak in here? There might be a gas leak in here. Maybe that's where the flies are coming from. They're all trying to get a buzz off the CO2. The CO, excuse me. Plug in that detector. 5 minutes later, he called me. There was no denying what I saw, so he came clean and he said he does it to make less sound as opposed to crapping directly into the bowl because he's shy and would be embarrassed if I heard him doing it. No, I'm going to tell you what happened. We saw another post where a woman caught her boyfriend doing this, and he said the exact same thing, but it was different people. This is happening all over the world all the time. Men are shitting into their hands out of embarrassment. And women too, and definitely women too. You know what? Theory crafting. I think Bun Time is doing this. Theory time. Because, listen, we have very thin walls in this apartment. And I've never heard a plop or a splash or any kind of sound. You know? And it's been years. So I would have heard something by now, right? Why are you listening? I'm not listening. It's just it's a small apartment. This is huge, bros. This is huge. She said, I only shit while you're sleeping. For real? Is that real? Is that real? Why? Why? It's a women's secret. That's how it works out. It's not on purpose. All right, so now I know what we have to do. I have to put like a tape recorder in the bathroom. I'm joking. I'm just kidding. I don't want to hear it. I'm trying to be funny. That's horrible. It's a joke. It's a joke. Why do you need to hear it? I'm kidding. I'm kidding, dude. 1 year. Good luck. What's going on with this sub tonight? This is the 4th excretion-related post I've seen. Oh, it might be a full moon or something. A full fecal waxing gibbous or something. Holy shit. Yes. Yep, shit. Look, no shit. No shit. Yes, shit. It was shit. Holy shit. Was it on Sunday? They're training the AI that creates the fake posts on the sub to understand new subject matter. More like fecal matter. Yeah, if you love him and don't want to break up, tell him to put some in the bowl before he poops. It'll land on the paper, not the water. Problem solved. This is just the real solution that some people use. You know, little bit of a waste of toilet paper. I say just own the plop. Right, just own it. Am I overreacting? It's all fecal stories. It's just 90% of the sub is just all feces. Speaking of feces, check this out. Obama Gaming _XX_ feces. Thank you so much for 25 months of support, dude. Mike, I am trapped in a dark warehouse, dangling over a vat of evil green sludge. The only way to save me is if you look up big, sweaty gay men rubbing bald heads in the Reddit search bar. Okay. I'm just going to copy and paste that. I have to save him, guys. Guys, I gotta... From r/androgynous hotties. Yesterday, a bald man looked at me and rubbed his head. From r/furry femboy. God, I need a big dick... What? Check out this one. I love staring at hot, sweaty, erotic men. Not gay, just like looking. Rule. What? Just so you know, I'm not gay or anything. This is Grindr, my guy. Sounds like that guy needs a gaycation. I don't know about you. I don't know what you guys think. Sounds like somebody needs a gaycation. This one's from Nocturne. They said, this is the person with the holes in their eyes, by the way. Shoutouts. This is a classic from 10 years ago. My wife cries at absolutely anything. I started writing down the reasons because reasons. Reasons my wife is crying. It goes to Imgur. She found out swans can be gay and thought it was really nice. Bald swans, sweaty and rubbing their heads together. She was hungover and saw a picture of a piglet. Piglets are cute, though. No, that's valid. I waited until it was dark and pretended to be the Babadook. Okay, so he scared her. The fluffy bunny escaped from an Arctic fox in a documentary. He actually didn't say Arctic, he said Arctic. Spelled it wrong. He writes in all caps, but small. It's infuriating, isn't it? There were no biscuits in the house. She remembered that swans can be gay. I tried to hold her hand when she wasn't expecting it. I cooked her dinner after a long day. She watched a video about a dog. Biscuits. Britoid detected. Exterminate. Some people cry a little too easily. What would you do in a situation like that? Guys, do you see all the fucking, like, the hat matter? That's all over me. That's all crust coming off this hat. Adult crybaby scared the fuck out of me. Here's the problem. Crying is very emotionally intense. Right? Like, when you cry, everybody around you is affected by that. Right? You know what I'm saying? It's like... It's not good. It's not good. It's not good to have that. That is such an intense emotion that fucking sweeps people up into it. Like, oh my god, why are you crying? It becomes like really emotionally, you know, what's the word? Like it everybody around you is affected by that, right? Taxing, maybe. Yeah, maybe. It's dependent on the situation. Well, it's dependent on why you're crying. Are you crying? It's an extreme emotion. It's an extreme expression of emotion. And I feel like it's not good if it happens too easily. Right? Like, just real talk. Like, it's not good. I mean, I don't know if there's something there. Like sometimes I think, usually when I see that happening with people, there's something like a little bit deeper going on, you know? Right? Yeah. The solution is for everyone to become a complete sociopath. We're well on our way collectively. I feel like I'm not being understood again. Very common theme here. I'm not saying never cry and bottle up all your emotions. That's you're making it sound like that's what I said when that's not what I said, right? Yeah, I think there's a time to cry and it's healthy. And then there's a time, you know, not to cry. Like, you notice that the expiration date was up on the yogurt. You know. Like, it's not... It's sad. I'll give you that. It's sad. But it's not that sad, is it? Right. I would prefer someone who cries a lot than someone with anger issues. I don't know why we're comparing those two things. Like, neither thing is good. I don't know why we would be choosing one there when neither of those things are... I'll take neither. Right? Mumbo Chumbo, thank you for stopping by the channel. We got a first-time chatter here. Thank you, Mumbo. Although he's not even here to hear me say this, because he said J Mike no, and then he said J Mike cringe, and then he posted J Mike leave, so he's already gone. Really get a chance to say thank you. Whoops. Oh, they're still here. Okay, well, thank you. Now you can go if you want. This one's from Aves, our beloved moderator. Actually, no, it's not, because this post was deleted. Whoops. This one's from Veni Vidi Vini. Just sitting here waiting for one of you to post the Vini Vision. I think it's Latin. I've never seen that person in chat, so I'm wondering like who the fuck that is. I really would prefer if you guys had the same usernames like across everything. Right. Here's the posts. Yeah. He's Popeye the Seaman Guy. Popeye the Seaman Guy. I'm not going to finish that. I don't have anything else to say about that. It's wild that he ate the pony and everything. That's crazy. Well, you know, it does have protein in it, so maybe it's good for the muscles as well, similar to the spinach, right? This is from shit from a buck. Got UAE exotic falconry. This is $165 a barbecue in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. And I know this Twitter account is a big time shit poster. Big time fucking shit poster. Can't take anything they say seriously, right? This is not $165 of barbecue in Williamsburg. This is a shit post. Right. And he sure did post shit. He took it real literally this time. It's probably something like $80. Yeah. Still not good. Still not good. Yeah, you'll pay like $80 a person. That sounds right. I could believe, yeah, sure, there's sausage links that really look like Dookie. Wait, what happened to Jane Goodall? Now our pinned message is Paul revering people coming into the chat that didn't know. I love our antics. I so enjoy our antics. Do you guys enjoy these antics as much as I enjoy these antics? I enjoy these antics. We can't win. We can't win. Can't win. I don't think this looks that bad. I would eat that. I don't think that looks like Dookie too much. But yeah, our barbecue is pathetic. It is straight up fucking pathetic. It is pathetic. Yeah, it's absolutely pathetic. It's... I've eaten at restaurants here over the years that are good, but they don't hold a candle to like... Yeah, like barbecue I've had in Tennessee, Texas, other places, South. You know, just doesn't touch. It doesn't come close. We got more stupid food here. This time it's a little less peculiar. This guy, who submitted this? Tenevis. Ordered a caprese sandwich at an Italian restaurant at a 5-star resort in Mexico. And we get a fucking Minecraft sandwich. What is this? Freak K. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for getting Freak K up in this shit. It's like a modern art sculpture. This sandwich is postmodern. I love how it's this fancy fucking plating with this elaborate, stupid bullshit. But it's clearly like some shit tier, like Wonder Bread slice. You know, instead of like some kind of like awesome baguette or something like that, it should be, you know, it's like, it's from the supermarket. That's bimbo. It might be brioche. That shit ain't brioche. That's cope. It's deconstructed as fuck. No, it's fucking stupid. You take the caprese, you know, you put it on a cracker or something. Oh, but bruschetta. You could put it, if you want a bread element to the caprese salad, you put it on, usually the bruschetta, like, they're like bread crackers. I don't know what the fuck. What are they? Bruschetta? You know what the fuck, some of you know what that is. Mike, that's integral bimbo. Besides the slice of bread. I mean, if you remove the goofy fucking bread cube, right, it's not weird at all. There's nothing weird about it, right? Crostini? Yeah, I believe they're called crostini. That sounds right. Yeah, it's the bruschetta, the shit. The bruschetta is the... It's the Italian salsa, right? So it's just like cubed up tomatoes with some, you know, there's like oregano in that shit. Diced up onions, right? Mike, it's load-bearing. That's some load-bearing bimbo. That's the bruschetta. You put that shit on the crostini. That's the bread. It's like stale bread, basically. I don't know how to... It's not stale. It's like toasted extra long, right? I mean, I'll tell you one. Here's... Whatever. Here's what matters here. Like, to get back to the point. This is a lot of things. But it isn't a fucking sandwich. Okay? That's one of the things it definitely isn't. Is a sandwich. Yeah, they built a fucking nether portal. Of flavor. That's where you go. It doesn't take you to the nether. It takes you to Flavor Town. To Italy? Yeah. Because you could do it. You could make a sandwich. You could make a caprese sandwich. I don't have a fucking issue with that. But, you know, make a sandwich. Like, make an actual sandwich that is a sandwich before you start. Instead of calling something that's not a sandwich. Right. It's, you know, it's just... pretentious bullshit. That's the tag, actually. Pretentious. Just says pretentious bullshit. Protector of Jam wants us to check out 2-sentence horror for some reason. Damn. You know what we need for this? We gotta set the mood, bro. No, you know, I'm gonna go put on like some kind of royalty-free horror music, and it's just gonna get DMCA'd. So you know what I'm gonna have to do instead. We know this doesn't get DMCA'd. Check this out. So I'm trying to adjust the volume right now, and YouTube slams that blocks my mouse cursor with this. See more with AI. We're going headlong into hell, guys. We're going fucking headlong into hell. Go away. Go. What? Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Fuck off. What is fucking happening? What is happening? That's not YouTube, that's Firefox? Fuck off! As far back as I can remember, my father always told me the world was no place for a blind Christian girl. When my father died and I was taken into care, doctors explained to me that my medical records revealed no birth defects and I had entered this world with both eyeballs. What? So the story is that... This is so fucking distracting. The story is that her father, like, removed her eyeballs? Is that the horror? Fucking sucks. What? My father always told me the world was no place for a blind Christian girl. Yeah, man, well, you... That's pissing me off. So he made you blind. He made... Okay. I don't know how to fucking explain this. It invalidates itself. She's a blind Christian girl because you made her one. You know what I'm saying? Like that would... Like that doesn't... That just doesn't work. Our new resident called it a miracle. A 101-year-old back on her feet and singing show tunes after months of wasting away. The other nurses are arguing over who has to tell him. Tell him what? Read it closely. I don't get it. I don't get it. Read harder. I read it 10 times. It's not making any sense. You are blind. It's called terminal lucidity. She's dying within hours. That fucking blows. That's dog shit. This is a thing that happens, and you know why it fucking sucks, cock? Because I had to know about terminal lucidity to understand it. I've never heard of that before. This fucking blows. God, that's bad. His wife tied him to the bed at gunpoint after catching him in bed with another woman and started ripping his toenails out. But no matter how much she tortured him, he couldn't figure out which one of her personalities he had slept with. It was an honor to take part in the tribe's funeral rituals, even if parts of it were a bit disgusting. For some reason, decades later, I can't help but think back on my time with them as I sit waiting to see the doctor about the tremors I've been having lately. Yeah, as again, you got to know about the prion disease. I'll tell you what. This is so much worse than I thought it was going to be. You know what I like too? Where it's okay, it's 2-sentence horror, right? Let me use fucking run-on sentences to get around that restriction. Dickhead, you want to write something longer? Go write something longer, asshole. You're the one doing this to yourself. He said, yeah, very funny. I already know it's just a different name for water. And then took a large gulp. He thought that I said dihydrogen monoxide, but I was warning him about hydrogen peroxide. Oh, this fucking hurts, dude. That's... Oh, man. That's not even, like, a little bit interesting. That's just fucking brain dead. Bazinga-ass joke? That's not even that funny. That's not even that... That... I don't know how to fuck it. Nerd humor, like, genuinely, would be like, better than that. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's... Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my fucking God. Nerd horror. Dead RKGK. Thanks for 39 months of Prime, bro. Appreciate that. Hydrogen peroxide won't even kill you. I wonder if any Redditors said that. I'm going to click the post. Nah, nobody. No one's saying it. No one's saying it. After countless desperate attempts. Sorry, desperate's attempt. After countless desperate's attempt, the surgeons sighed in relief when they finally managed to restart the little girl's heart. After all, who'd buy one that isn't even working anymore? Not even dignifying that with a full water phone. Not even gonna play the full water phone sound. Fuck off. No way. I finally turned off the hallway light I'd been leaving on for months. That's when I heard the slow, relieved sigh from the darkness. Dickhead, If there was some sort of creature in the darkness, you'd have seen it when the light was on. Right, maybe it's like some sort of SCP type sweeping angel shit that becomes corporeal in the darkness or something, and it's been waiting for him to turn the light off or some dumb shit. Personification of the darkness. So, you wish to be sick so you can miss your math test? Asked the Wishmaster as the small boy nodded his head excitedly. As the oncologist entered the room and let out a sigh before he spoke, the boy's mother knew she was about to get horrible news. Actually, wait. No, wait, that one's good. That one's stupid, right? That one's like got the stupid funny thing going for it. The Wishmaster. Fuck you. You gotta know what an oncologist is. I mean, most people do. But isn't it interesting how a lot of these do hinge on you knowing something like some obscure thing that not everybody knows? The Wishmaster. You should make that your title on That's My Streamer. Introduce myself as the Wishmaster when I walk onto the stage. I'll be your Wishmaster for this evening, Jabronimike. Mike, you should sort by controversial. No, I shouldn't. The neighbors have been talking about a series of break-ins and entire families going missing. I think we should install alarm just in case, I told my husband. Yeah, so there's your 2 sentences, Dick. You think that that's not a sentence, 2 sentences, because you use the comma instead of a period? Well, you're fucking wrong, because that's still 2 sentences. You just have shitty grammar. Now you have 3 sentences, asshole. You got 3 sentence horror now. And you might as well just at that point have like 50 sentence horror. Don't worry, babe. It's just neighborly gossip as usual, he reassured me, while we left our baby's room, failing to notice the unlocked window. God, that's fucking bad. Holy shit, that's bad. Why did 82 people updo that? Mike, here's the thing about 2 sentence horror. Brevity is the soul of wit, and you're on Reddit. Right. Right. Miffed that there were no decent barbers in the entire kingdom, the king's last wish to the genie was for someone to cut his hair. Sadly, the king realized that he should have written his wish only after an assassin strode in and slit his only child's throat. Yeah, here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with this. They're not pronounced the same. You don't pronounce the H in air. So the genie wouldn't be like, "Oh, Bunky Paw, you said hair." No, that doesn't work for this. Because there's no, you don't, hair, air. What's he gonna do? He's gonna be like, "Ooh, I misheard you." No, the genies don't get to do that. Genies don't get to be like, "Yeah, I actually didn't hear, I had some cum in my ears. I was watching Jabroni Mike stream, so obviously you gotta have cum in your ears for that. So I heard the wrong thing and murdered your son. Oopsie poopsie. Stop. No. Not how that works, dog. Genies revel in being literal. That's why it's not gonna work. Right? That's why it's not gonna work that way. What if the genie was a Redditor? Maybe. The gimmick with genies is you not understanding the implications of your wish. Right. Not the fucking genie's death. Or stupid. The story says that he written his wish? No. No. Read it again. And by the way, it also doesn't work on the level of like, you know, the fucking genie would make it so the kid gets murdered. He said cut. You know, if anything, he gets... Not necessarily his throat slit. That seems a bit of a really extreme way to... Right, as somebody in chat said, not even the sleaziest genie would kill the kid. Right, this is just the worst interpretation possible of the fucking... The monkey paw genie wish trope. It's just the worst I've ever seen. Right. In my years of paranormal research, I learned why spirits never linger on Earth for more than 300 to 500 years. When a soul dies, it is... Here comes the novel! When a soul dies, it is tethered to the place of its death. But as the planet drifts through space, they are left behind, condemned to wander forever in the void. Wouldn't they be back in a year, though? No. Because space is expanding. Right. The solar system is the entire solar system is moving through space. So the idea is if a ghost is supposed to haunt the place, very literally haunt the place that it died, this would actually make sense. This still sucks. I'm not defending it. But you would, theoretically, if that's how ghosts work, they would have to stay behind when the planet continues moving through space. Starman, thanks for the bits. I never took my parents for granted, the boy told the genie. Just then, the genie returned his parents to life made of granite. Yeah, but granted and granite, again, you're doing what the two-sentence story did, right? So, I've thought about this before, I have. And here's my explanation to it. That's not how ghosts would work. This is my explanation. This is my feeling on the topic. By the way, I don't necessarily believe in ghosts. I don't know if they're real or not. I don't think so, but they might be. Anything's possible, honestly. So I leave a little bit of allowance for there to maybe be ghosts. But here's what if they did exist, I do believe they would be tethered. They haunt the place that they died, right? Now, here's this dumbass's first issue. He has neglected to mention, or he has neglected to think about two important facts. Number one, The fucking planet makes a full rotation every day. A full fucking spin every day. So if that fucking, if by his logic, there would be ghosts from, I think it's like Shanghai, Chongqing, and Lisbon would be haunting here right now. By his logic. You understand? Okay? And there would be New York ghosts haunting those places. And they would the ghosts would just, again, remain in the same, I guess the atmosphere, I don't fucking know. The ghosts would remain in space or something while the planet turns. We would be the ghosts would be staying in the same place while the planet turns. So we would be experiencing other places' ghosts. It's fucking stupid. Furthermore, the fucking planet orbits the sun. So imagine how further fucked up the ghost situation would be if the rule of ghosts was that they had to stay in the same place in space. It'd be even fucking dumber. Because that means now you have ghosts, like seasonal ghosts. Because, oh, well, now we did a full orbit. Now we're in, we're in fall. And we'll be experiencing all the people who died when the planet was here in the orbit. Like, shut the fuck up. You're a moron. The more I think about this, the angrier I get. You're a moron with this. Actually. I stepped forward to hug my dad, knowing that he'd be happy that I survived the sinking, but he pushed me away and looked at me with contempt. You coward. Women and children died on that ship. And yet you got on those boats instead of them. Where's the horror? Yeah. You know what it is, chat? You know that bit about when the guy's like, he's in heaven, and he's like, oh yeah, heaven's nice. I just didn't think it would be so Chinese. He's not in heaven. He's in China because again, the earth spun, the earth turned. It was just that was fucking his ghost is in China 12 hours later. Dumbass fuck. What a dumbass fucking concept, bro. The horror for this is that your dad hates you. So fucking stupid. Who cares? Time to haunt a bunch of, I mean, just Chinese people that I don't know randomly for 12 hours and then go back to haunting people I do know depending on what, by the way, what time of day I died. This is really pissing me off. See, no monsters here, I told my 6-year-old daughter as I checked under her bed. Yeah, it's like shifts. You gotta haunt in shifts. Everybody splits it up. But when I opened her closet, maybe that's why you don't see ghosts in the daytime. I don't know. Fucking stupid. But when I opened her closet and found an 8-foot ogre cowering inside, she screamed, "You think you can hide from me, you son of a bitch?" and pulled out her whip. Shadow, my love, help! It's ogre for me! It's never ogre, Shrek. And he leaped. It's Maria, by the way. He leaps at Maria and kicks the gun out of her hand. Maria, that's my lover, Shrek. We have sex in your closet on a nightly basis. You can't kill him. I crave his green penis. Maria's homophobic. Yeah, Maria homophobia moments. Love wins. His greenness. This is fucking done. Do we have to keep looking at this? Let's go, little one. You don't belong there. He said softly as he extracted the whimpering kitten from the sewer drain. That's not the one that leads to the harbor. What? What? What's the joke? Man, there's got to be one person who uses this subreddit correctly. Someone in chat said, save some for the punishment wheel. Oh my god. Dude, I fucking hate this. That would make a great punishment, actually. What do you think, chat? By the way, we're doing You Laugh, You Lose Friday. That's my next stream. So, we're going to have an opportunity to maybe land on that. Guys, I just made an extremely disturbing discovery. My wheels were deleted off this website. They're gone. They're gone. And that includes the wheel of trash wheel that I spent like fucking several days on. Oh, oof. Oh, man. Oh, no, man. Oh, no. Ooh, boy. We can remake the wheels from the, from VODs. Oh, I don't want to do that. Oh, this hurts. Okay, yeah, we can recreate the what was on them from a VOD. That sucks. Oh, that's gonna be so tedious. Why do these things happen to me? Okay. They're saved in your cookies, and I cleared my cookies at one point, and it destroyed the wheels. They're gone. They're gone. What was I gonna put on the wheel, guys? What was it to Thank you. Might as well just get started on reconstructing the wheel. Guys, do you want to know why I cleared out the cookies? Fun fact. There was a website I was trying to log into that was telling me that my password was incorrect when it wasn't. Right. From the divorced birds community. This was submitted by Kamada's ass. Again. Kamada's cake. Live and laugh. That is Karen's motto. It used to be live, laugh, love. But love can go fuck itself. Just like she has to now. What? Because the bird is divorced? What are we doing here, guys? It's like fat squirrel hate, but the birds are divorced. The tweet that started it all. My new thing is finding birds that look like they are twice divorced. Yeah, I could see that. Sure. 8 years ago. What did this sub become? They're just pictures of normal, regular birds everywhere with divorce-themed title. Is that what we want? It all goes to piss in the end, my friend. Always. Redditor taking a long, hard look inside themselves. You love to see it. Is that what we want? Everything becomes corrupted eventually. You either die young or live long enough to become the villain. Is this still active? Yep. This is from 4 hours ago. While his parents were blaming each other for the divorce, no one was monitoring troubled teenage Johnny, who was learning to make pipe bombs on the internet. Yeah, you're just taking pictures of birds and you're saying, look, they're divorced. They don't look divorced at all. Can we look at shit from a butt? Pixie, if you see posts you think we should see, make sure you put them in the submission channel in the Discord server. If you've got any posts you really think, you know, we should look at. Divorced birds. You think there's any good posts on divorced birds? Jason turned to find his wife and his girlfriend staring at him. They were furious, and they had brought hell with them. I'm sorry, this picture goes so fucking hard, though. Holy shit. How did you get them to pose for this? Are they dead and taxidermied? Dude, this picture goes hard as fuck. That's an album cover. Mushroom, thanks for 29 months. This album cover is called Ride the Lightning. No! Ride the Cock. Listen. How did this pick? Is this AI? Angel Demon Romance. You know what it reminds me of? Remember that one, that famous painting of the farmer and his wife? I think it's called The Farmer's Wife or something. What is that painting called? You know what I'm talking about. Lucky timing. I'll say. It's called American Gothic. That's right. It's weird. I always wondered about that. They don't look goth at all. No eyeliner, eyeshadow, whatever the fuck. No. Not wearing any makeup. The wife doesn't even have big goth titties. I don't know why the hell they called it that. She's not goth at all. Take a look at it. She doesn't even have a septum piercing. What's up with that? How can they call it that? Not funny. It's not funny. Someone said the Reddit humor is infecting him. Morty was really strutting his stuff since he talked Tina into an open marriage and Trudy joined them. However, neither of the ladies would have expected him to go after an interspecies conquest. Yeah, man. Oh, wow. All right. Oh, boy. I'm going to be taking a piss. Check out the links in the chat. I'll be right back. Yeah, that's... Wow. Fucking rough subreddit, man. Oh. I'm back. What's up, Sigma Fecal? I'm late. How much Reddit trash? What's our cringe level? Cringe level is at critical, Captain. The engine, she won't hold much longer. Cringe levels are critical. Yeah, a lot of people are finding out about Jane Goodall from Wisp's pinned message. But, you know, we run a tight ship around these parts. Don't we, chat? Don't we? This is from Kamada's ass again. They said, my first animation without following a tutorial. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Hold the fort. What is this? Swede meat, thanks for the gift sub, bro. You like how... Bro, this is where we're at in 2025. I can't even look at a bowling pin. I can't even look at an animated bowling pin without freaking out. Wireframes in chat. Wireframes, the animator of the original bowling pin animation that we're all thinking of. He used to hang out here. He He abandoned us, unfortunately. He decided he was better than us. Me and all of you, he moved on from this community and this content. He said, he's better than us. He doesn't. Many such cases. No longer with us. Yeah. No longer with us. Honestly, good for them. You can go too, Max. He also stopped making Zorno. I hate him. Yeah. Last I saw on his Twitter, he said he was taking a break from the internet. Okay, unironically, jokes aside, that's good. Hope he's in a good place. Jokes aside, hoping the best for him, obviously, unironically. Hoping, we always enjoyed his company. Seemed like a good enough dude. If a little bit, you know, weird. But isn't that all of us? Isn't that every single one of us here? He came to terms with the evil that he was responsible for. Yeah. Godspeed to him, wherever he is. I hope he's doing well. Hope he's off bowling somewhere, yeah. 07. I can play the rest of this with no problem, right? Right?
Spare.
Oh, I get it. Is Wireframes the guy that made Bunty stop modding? No, that was you. You did that. Just kidding. Or am I? D-Bopro! Thanks for 7 months of Prime! Yo! Guys, use the Primes or lose the Primes. D-Bopro says, Mike, thanks for helping me with my divorce. You make me and many others laugh during tough times. I'm glad I could be that for you, bro. But are you a bird by any chance? It was the subreddit we were just looking at. I don't know if you just got here. Hang in there, bud. Here's to new beginnings. Yeah. You're good. Fair loss. I wonder if the comments are all asking if it's like SFW. No. No. Nah, it's just us that are brain rotted. It's just us. Mike, did you hear about James Goodbold? Yes. Yes. Yes, and we're all very sad about it. Goodbold. Guys, what the fuck is this? Casual UK is the subreddit. It's from it was posted by Aves. Says one of the most middle class first world problem headlines I've seen. My 4,000-pound smeg hob doesn't work with my Le Creuset pans. I'm furious. Chatters, chat. Smeg hob? He lives in a foreskin under the sea. Smeg hob. Smeg pants. Yeah. Aves 96 is not the... This is a different person? Why do you guys do this shit? Is this to be funny? Is it to confuse me and piss me off? It's doing the second two things and not the first thing. Stop. Oh, yeah, Smeg is the... It's a brand of appliances. Right, Smeg. I remember seeing like a refrigerator that said Smeg on it and like giggling at it. Right. Okay. But then what the fuck is a hob? Shut up, Smeg. It's a stove. Why aren't you just calling it a stove? He's saying his stove doesn't work with his pans? Bro, it's a pan. You put it on the stove and then you turn the heat on. What's the problem here? Am I missing something? Hob means hot plate. Mike, I changed their name back. You're never gonna guess who it is. Smeghob. Septic the Smeghob. Oh my god, that was Re 2XE. Why did you do this? Re, why did you do this? Why did you do this? What, Re, why did you do this? Why did you do this? Ah! Why the fuck did you do this? Re, you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Lies of Re. It's a meme? Fucking change all their names back. It's pissing me off. This is from Turd Ferguson. You're gonna get flashbanged. Oh wait, I know how to fix that now. It says r/Grandpa Joe hate. Oh, from Willy Wonka? Oh, I heard about this subreddit. This is because if you watch the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, you will notice that Grandpa Joe is a piece of shit. He's actually a piece of shit. Although it does look like this subreddit hasn't been active in 7 years. If this gets 2K upvoted, I'll get a fuck Grandpa Joe tattoo. That's what you just saw. 21K. Jovid. Right. And he was like just spreading it? Yeah. Guys, can I ask you a question? Why does it say 6 years ago? Guys, was Jovid 6 years ago? Hey, guys. I fucking hate that. That's bad. Oh, that feels real bad. Oh, that's real bad, isn't it? We're old. We're all old. I'm not just old. You're old too now. Fuck you. When Grandpa Joe found out about Charlie's golden ticket. Yeah, right. He's a scumbag. But it's funny because in the movie, he's not really like... How do I explain this? He's not made out to be a scumbag. Right? He's sort of made out to be like this lovable old man. I wonder if in the book, he's made out to be a scumbag. Right? When his daughter was pregnant, When Charlie's dad died and his daughter became widowed and forced to support a 6-person family by herself, working all hours of the day. When the whole family is starving to death and to the point a loaf of bread looks like a banquet. When Charlie wins a golden ticket. Yeah, this is absolutely justified. I noticed something peculiar in this post about how Hitler could have disguised himself. U.S. intelligence images of how Hitler could have disguised himself. 1944. Yes. Oh, that's good. Put your nose in the middle and see the magic. Oh my god, that's so good. It's like the magic eye, you know. You ever I had those books when I was a kid. Yeah. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. How's college? Me explaining why Grandpa Joe is the son of Satan. My mom seeing me for the first time since I've been to college. That username was bad. Yeah, I see it. Soggy urethra. Look, you try keeping your urethra dry. It ain't easy. Okay? Constant battle with the moisture. When you have a penis, you're at war with your own urine on a daily basis. It's a problem. It's a challenge. Real men rise to the challenge. Weak ones just give up. So many of your posts got deleted, chat. So this is for shit from a butt. We got a submission from Pupu Matsu T Fish. This is the taco meat fountain. I mean, here's the thing, right? This is supposed to be for chocolate. This is a melted chocolate fountain, right? You can see that. It says Chocolate Pro down here. Did you guys put taco meat in the fucking chocolate fountain? Why did you do that? That's not meant to have meat in it, bro. It's not built to have meat in it. You put meat in it? My innovation drives humanity forward. I think sometimes it holds us back too. And this is one of those times. Mamma mia, that's some chunky shit. Is it a mole fountain? Oh, it does look like a mole sauce, actually. But if it... I don't think mole sauce would work. I see what you're going for because there's chocolate in it. Mike, I'm sorry to Paul Revere, but Nintendo now says that Lubby from Galaxy 2 is a woman. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, my dear. That just makes our wild, crazy sex even kinkier. Her luscious lesbian labia wrapped around my face like a fucking face hugger from Alien. Her luscious labia wrapped around my face. Like the xenomorph face hugger. They don't know about Linda? Alright, so should I get them up to speed? Is there even a reason to get into this right now? Is there even a reason to talk about this? Is there even a reason to explain this? Luscious labia. Yo, Anon, thank you for the gift sub to Soggy Labia. Alright, so back when I used to stream video games, which I don't do anymore because I hate video games. I did a playthrough of Mario Galaxy 2. And what I used to do back then is I used to, I don't know, just make shit up about characters. But I don't, dear, why the fuck did I say any of that? You just make things up about characters and then just like do these little bits about the way like I think the characters actually are. And during Mario Galaxy, I turned... Okay, I'll tell you how it started. I was reading all the dialogue, and I used to like to do different voices for the different characters. Like, I'd read out the dialogue. And when I read Rosalinda's dialogue, I would read it with this voice for some reason. I don't know why. It just felt like an appropriate voice for the character. I was doing it because it seemed like actually the worst voice possible for the character. And I knew it was gonna like annoy people, and that's kind of like my thing, right? I like pissing people off, so. I was doing that voice, and I was making her say like rancid shit and like weird random shit. And eventually, somehow we got into this bit. I got onto this bit. I don't know why I'm saying we. I got into this bit about how her and the big fat purple Luma, that's named Lubby, are married. And they have like, I don't know, weird kink sex. It was just some bit. I don't know. It was fucking stupid. I don't know. You're asking me to explain something that was in the moment and didn't make sense then and makes even less sense now. You know, I think if you really want to, you got to go watch the Mario Galaxy VODs. If you want to, like, get it, you know. Because right now I'm doing this thing where I'm like, oh, you know, you had to be there. Well, the answer to that is like, no, don't explain it to them. You can go watch the VOD. See if it makes sense. It doesn't make sense. It's fucking stupid. I don't know why I did it. I regret it. Bro, the chatter gifted a sub. Anon gifted a sub to Soggy Labia and summoned them to the channel. Oh my god. They said, why did somebody gift a sub? I don't know. Why'd you name yourself Soggy Labia? While we're asking questions. Motherfucker. Thanks for 27 months of Prime, bro. I appreciate that. How do you get your penis unstuck from a radiator? I'm asking for a friend. Very carefully. My favorite thing to piss people off was when you did the Mother 3, the Travis Scott. That went a little too far. That went a little too far. Yeah, that was a mistake. Right. Mike lost his whimsy between doing that voice and now. It was less whimsy that got lost and more my vocal cords are fucking destroyed from doing this for 10 years. It was not a mistake. I like when you voice Bowser like Essential. Bro, I can barely get through streams these days. I don't know if you guys are able to tell, but my voice is so fucked. It's really difficult for me to even speak. I'm in like actual pain as I speak every night now at this point. I fucking hurts to fucking talk. It's bad. So forget voices, bro. I ain't even so far from that now. Yeah. Fucking really brutal. You You spoke a lot before stream. I'm in meetings almost every day, Wisp. You do what you gotta do. You do what you gotta do. Yeah. I do a lot of talking. There's no way around it. So this is from Yummers. We got a chatter named Yummers. It's from a subreddit called True Off My Chest. All right, my aide cooked what should not be cooked. I have to get this out. Feels like a nightmare I keep expecting to wake up from. I'm disabled. I need help with stuff around the house. Today was the second day with a new agency and a new home health aide, Tina. I set it up so she would come by in the morning while I'm sleeping. Insomnia is killer. And I texted her last night what I would need done today. One of those things was to roast some pre-cut squash I'd gotten so I could have it with my salads and pasta. I was very clear in my instructions, what it looked like, where it was in the fridge, how to use the oven, and how to cook it. I also have a roommate who was up and told her she could ask them for help if she didn't find anything, or come get me if necessary. Now, I have 3 pet ball pythons. She cooked rats. They eat rats that I thaw from frozen in the fridge in a reusable plastic bag. Tina couldn't find the squash, so that meant she should roast the first other thing she could see. That was technically also encased in plastic. The fucking rats. It does not mean that. It does not mean that. That's insane all on its own, but if you're going to cook an animal, you should clean it and skin it first, right? Do the crazy, disgusting thing properly so I can respect the effort instead of sticking them in as is, fur and guts and all. Dude, I think your home health aide might need a home health aide. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we got fractals going down. So in other words, she saw they were rats and was like, fuck it, we're gonna cook them. New aid. Is she a new human too? Like, you're telling me she doesn't know what a rat is and that it's not a squash? That a rat and a squash are 2 different things? That's why this probably didn't happen. Can't find the squash. Better cook up these rats. Yeah, this didn't happen, dude. Nobody's this stupid. She's a fucking snake. She's a snake. She's like 6 snakes in a trench coat. Maybe she thought they were guinea pigs. She thought they were cuy. She's from Peru. Mike, I believe it. I've seen people this stupid before. Nah, man. The smell. It woke me up and had me gagging the moment I opened my bedroom door. Definitely not squash. Or food smelling, for that matter. I thought the squash had rotted overnight and she tried to cook it anyway. That would have been less insane and preferable. I had to pull it out of her when she was cooking. Instead, when she said she couldn't find it, it was in plain sight. I had to open the oven and see my snake's dinners in place of my own, and I still couldn't process what the fuck was happening, what I was looking at, and smelling. I don't like yelling at people and generally avoid it. Today was a day for exceptions. It's very verbose. More hints this isn't real, by the way, the creative writing-ness of it, right? It's got a lot of flavor. It's got a lot of color to it, right? At the end of my dissociative rant, I told her to get the whole dish and its contents and herself out of the house and not to come back. I contacted the agency to report it, and I'm requesting a new aide. Right? Hopefully one who, like, knows the difference between a vegetable and a rat. Now I'm sitting at a cafe trying to calm down and eat something despite the scent memory that's taken up permanent residence in turning my stomach. Welcome to my sin nightmares. Well, they're rats this time, so that wouldn't make sense. My worst night rat. Ratmares. It was a real catastrophe. The whole thing, the house reeks like musty sewage dipped pork that had been left out for a whole day before being cooked in rancid oil, and I'm not sure Febreze is gonna cut it. I don't want to go home. Further clarification. Tina spoke fluent English without an accent. She's either native or has been speaking it since very young. We'd also spoken early that morning when she arrived. He's dying on this hill that this happened. Anon, thank you for the gift sub to Cum Jello Yummers. Over the phone. Woke me up where I was sleeping upstairs, but whatever. I'd rather too much communication than too little. Because she wanted to clarify about the squash. She specifically acknowledged the concept of squash and asked if it was near the kale she was seeing. Man, this squash sure is hairy. I said that sounded right and that it should be labeled. She said, okay. I reminded her if she couldn't find it, ask my roommate. The rats were on the top shelf of the freezer, top fridge. So you'd have to be leaning down to even see it. No kale would be in the vicinity. 3 people live in this house. It's always full. Lots of options if you're going to go rogue. She didn't know I had snakes unless she'd seen them in their bins in the living room. Yeah, these fucking snakes live in bins. Which is possible. Snake people. I had snakes. I have a somewhat similar story to this. I think I've told it on stream. It looks like a filing cabinet with clear plastic drawers, and sometimes they come to the front. They're very quiet pets, and don't even count with my landlord, so sometimes I forget to mention them when people ask about pets. They're usually asking due to allergy concerns. Yeah, you know, if your apartment has, like, a no pets rule, you should probably follow it, but reptiles are, like, an easy one to get away with, right? Until they, you know, climb into the fucking toilets and get up someone's asshole. Fucking climb up your neighbor's asshole. When the agency asked, I was focused on our cats. They know now, of course, but Tina had no reason to think she should be preparing a pet's meal. That was never established as something among her duties when I met with her and an agency nurse the day before to go over everything. Chat, what do you think? You think this happened? Snakes can't eat cooked meat, even if it's safely prepared. It will make them sick, so they still could not be used. Update. I just wanted to give closure. When I was on my way to the cafe to escape the house, she texted me with an apology. I feel stupid and bad. This never happened before. I never accidentally cooked rats before. I would fucking hope so. She offered to pay back the rats in the dish. That begs the question, why me? Alright, so she gave him money for the rats. She was about 60, her late 60s. Maybe she just had a senior moment, bro. She asked her for a favor. Okay, I don't know what... Alright, whatever. He's just being... I don't know, maybe it has enough, like, boring detail to have happened. I was nervous when she showed up. There's something about seeing someone do something so unhinged that shatters the basic trust that this fellow human won't do something else crazy. Maybe something more harmful than running one out of the house? So I checked her hands through the window before I opened the door. She had 2 plastic bags half full and bundled up to hide their contents under each arm. Strange choice for a weapon. I figured I wasn't about to be murdered. Mike, there's a link to video evidence. The guy cooked rats to fucking corroborate his lie, his Reddit lie? And then he filmed it? If there's video evidence, why didn't he put it in the initial post? No, he cooked rats after he got called out for his lies. I smell a rat. She seemed in a hurry, wanted it behind her. I asked how she disposed of the dish. I made a video. First thing she brought out was her and he's saying, "You sickos," as if we're not skeptical and there's something wrong with us, or we want to see cooked rats because we're just disturbed individuals, not because we think he's a fucking liar. Sickos. First thing she brought out was her timesheet, patient signature. Yep. I don't care about a lot of this. She said, "I'm going to pay you." I said I would. It took all my self-control to not respond with, "You also said you'd cook the squash. And not rats." Okay. After interacting with her again, I am of the opinion that this was simply some form of psychosis. Either a mental health thing or senility. Even talking to her, things were a little off, hard to describe, but it was like part of her attention was always somewhere else. I do not believe this was malicious or weaponized incompetence, as many are saying in the TikTok comments. She had nothing to gain from this and clearly wants to keep her job. Right. Psych eval should be par for the course. Guys, can we get real for a second about... Does this stream suck? Like, this just feels like it sucks. Like, I feel like everybody's bored. Chat is dead. Like, is this like good content? Like, I don't know anymore. Like, I genuinely don't even fucking know any... Like, is anybody having fun with this? Like, I genuinely don't... Like, I'm so fucking... I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I am bored legitimately, but I'm watching because I like Mike. Well, thank you. But, like, how far does that go, you know? Are you bored? No. You sound bored. Guys, I think I've got to be clear. Like... I know I don't sound like very expressive lately, but it's genuinely because my voice is just fucking destroyed. Like, my throat is just completely fucking in tatters, and it's very difficult for me to be expressive these days. And I think that that's coming across like, I can't be as animated, I can't be as like, you know what I mean? Like I can't be like expressive because of this medical thing. Which I think sucks. But unfortunately there's just nothing I can do about that. It's a chill kind of stream. Well, you know how I feel about that. Yeah, I can't be like wacky screaming and like loud noises and shit, because it's just, I'm fucking like, I'm just in pain, guys. Like, that's the sad reality. Just had a moment where I was like, hold up, this feels like I'm putting everybody to sleep, you know? Whatever. So my story, I wanted to talk about my incident because I had pet snakes as well. I also had pet snakes. And we used to keep the mice in the freezer. One day in college, had my friends over, and my friends, one of them was training to be a bartender. He was in mixology school or whatever. And my other friend worked at a liquor store. And he used to steal tons of liquor from there, right? So we would hang out in my parents' basement. The one guy would bring the stolen liquor, and the other guy would make cocktails for us with it, right? So the bartender friend, he says, I learned about this cocktail today where you set the rim of the glass on fire. Right? It was some kind of martini that you set on fire. I don't know what the fuck. And he's like, you put like the alcohol around the rim of the glass, and then you light it on fire. And then what you're supposed to do, I know you're like, what does this have to do with rats? What you're supposed to do is before you drink it like a shot. But before you drink it, you need to put your hand on top of the drink to put the fire out. Has anyone had this drink? Does anybody know what this is called? So my friend made it, and he offered it to my other friend, a third guy. Neither of the two aforementioned guys. And he was like, yeah, I'll drink it in a second. Basically, the drink sat there on fire for way longer than it should have. So when the third friend, he did eventually go to put the fire out the way he was instructed to, the flaming gas got suction cupped to his fucking palm. Like one of those fucking... what do acupuncturists do? You know that thing that acupuncturists do? Where you get like the bowl? Looked like that. Cupping, yes. And he was screaming in pain. He was screaming in agony. You know, while the fucking hot glass seared into his flesh. So while he's screaming in pain, you know, he takes his other hand and he yanks the glass off. And he runs over to the refrigerator that we had in my parents' basement. He's like, I need something cold. Like his brain was like, cold thing, make better. And he went into the freezer where the frozen rats were. And he grabbed the frozen rats and put them in his hand. And he had a phobia, so at one point I said he came back over, and I said, why did you pull the dead mice out? Why did you pull the dead mice out of the freezer? And he screamed in terror, threw it across the room, and he was like, I thought it was frozen calamari. So he just had like this fucking like Three Stooges bit happen to him. This all happened within minutes, by the way. So it was fucking a laugh riot. It was just... This is fake? You think this is my Reddit story? Yeah? He had that fucking ring seared into his hand for months. It was seared... The fucking wound was seared in for months. Right. Yeah, he had a really bad day. It's right. We did some drugs after that. And he felt better. We like smoked a bunch of weed and shit. He was fine. I think we did mushrooms that night. We were bad kids, you know. We weren't good kids. How I must have been like, I'm like 19, I think, 18. No, like probably like, yeah, not 19. I think like 18 or 19 sounds right. Yeah. You were around the bad crowd. I was. We hang with a bad crowd. Corn Pop was a bad dude. We did some crocodile and fentanyl and he felt better. Just kidding. We didn't have fentanyl back then. It hadn't been invented yet. So Fishy here submitted a link to what they think is an awesome subreddit for the TV show Arrow. And I don't know, at first I was like, no thanks. But they said the top posts of this sub are all great because they hate the show. Oh my god, wait. I'm going to sort by top, right? Okay. Literally an image of the cast of Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Oh, it says shit post. Oh, okay. A picture of a Green Arrow. If this gets to the front page, the show is dead. Literally the Infinity War post. I'm not... Okay, it looks like it's very irony poisoned and very specific. Where I'm like not in on the joke. Arrow is CW cringe. Yeah, I don't watch TV. It's fucking for losers. I'm too busy reading and mind-maxing. Milady. Reading books and mind-maxing and leveling up my skills and my knowledge. From Jensky, true off my chest, I gaslight my husband when we fight. Uh-oh. This isn't anything crazy. It's just something funny that I want to tell people about, but I can't risk getting caught. My husband and I have been together for 8 years. For the past couple of years, I make him a peanut butter and jelly sandwich every day to take to work. I use Welch's Grape Concord jelly. This is important for later. Every day he tells me that I make the best sandwiches, and I just say I make it with love. However, when we're fighting, he always says he can taste the difference in his PB&J because I say I made it with hate. But the truth is, he can taste the hate in his sandwich because when we fight, I use organic sugar-free grape jam. It's in the back of the fridge and he's never seen it. So it's what I use to convince him that he can't make me mad or my anger makes food taste different. Okay, now technically, it's true. Right? Technically, when she's mad at when she's mad at him, it is making her do something different. Right? So genuinely, yes, she is making the sandwiches with hate, which is causing them to taste different. Dude, I hope this is true. I need this to be true. Can this please be true? I know none of this can be true. But can this one be true? Funny, but why doesn't he make his own shit? That's your problem with this? Buntime makes food for me. Like, we're not, you know, we're not married or anything, but like, do you think that, like, do you see a problem with that? She does the cooking in the apartment, bro. That's it. I'm not forcing her to fucking do it or something. Man-child. Sure, let's go with that. Yep. Either way, we got a problem with that? She's speaking. Buntime said, sometimes you care about someone and you make them food. Gato Explosivo. Thank you for 62 months, man. I really appreciate that. She doesn't make the food. She's saying that, but that's not what's happening. She's making the food for me because she knows if I tried to make the food, we would die in a fire. Right. So, yeah, she cooks. For me. She said, I'm not eating Mike's cooking. It might be good. You don't know. Now I have to prove to her that I can make good food now. Now I have to make food on fucking principle now. Shit. And I don't want to. That's the thing. I don't want to. But now I have to. Fuck. When's the cooking stream? We are going to do another cooking stream. That's a great question. Did you guys put recipes in there? Do we have recipes to even do it? Oh, dude, here's a seasonal one. A pumpkin curry. Did you, like, make this recipe? I do. I do like pumpkins. But it's curry. Is that going to be spicy, man? Because you know I can't have that. Apparently there's an option. We could swap it out. Yeah, it looks like there's recipes in here. Bananas with chili crisp. Is that a... looking in here was a mistake. Chicken sandwiches with strawberries. Sometimes Buntime makes chicken salad. You know, with the mayonnaise and everything. Not like, you know, leaves. Chicken salad with cranberries in it. And it's real fucking good. Real fucking good. Oh, yeah. So fruit with chicken, yeah, I mean, could work. You got orange chicken, you got chicken franchise, basically lemon chicken. Microwaved peeps. Come on, man. Look, listen to this recipe. Listen to this recipe. Obtain peeps. Place 1 or 2 on plate in microwave. Microwave to taste. Observe whimsical death for bonus fun. You know, this is going to end with my frickin' tongue getting melted. This guy's using, making tacos with, like, crushed up hot dogs. What is this? Listen to this. Anything can be in a taco or a burrito. But my go-to favorite when I don't have proper taco meat is just plain lazy. Beef hot dogs. Man, what? You know what it's like? Remember the Paperback Paradise about the fuck men? And then how they eat hot dog chunks off the floor? This is the taco version of that. Buntime wants to make something yummy instead. Yeah, you want something yummy? Here's what it is, right? And I learned this from the last stream. Say we do like a fucking 4-hour stream, which is my ideal for me, right? I like doing like 4-hour streams. Right. We have to make... Like, we have to fill that stream with us doing stuff. But we can't make too many recipes because then we fucking vomit later. Remember? Remember how at the end of that stream we were gonna die because we ate a bunch of fucking weird garbage? Remember that? So I don't know how we do that. Like, how do we make a cooking stream that's like a normal length stream where we only make like 3 or 4 recipes? Like, what do we do in there? Right? What do we do? Like, what do we... We gotta mix it up with, like, other bullshit. Like, it basically, it can't just be a cooking stream. It's gotta be some kind of variety extravaganza. Or something. It's gotta be... There's gotta be other shit in there. Why do I keep doing this? Maybe I have to learn how to juggle. Like, maybe that's the content? Seems like subconsciously I want to learn how to juggle or something. I should learn how to juggle. Why haven't I learned how to juggle yet? Why haven't I learned? I'll tell you why. Because the clowns are gatekeeping the technology. That's why. Which I think is pretty messed up. Why do they get to do that? It's like pharmaceutical companies hoarding cancer cures. Mix the pumpkin carving stream with the cook. That's it this time around. Fun time. We will carve pumpkins and we will cook. Fall-themed bullshit from chat. That sounds right. And maybe some of it will be yummy. But probably not. Guys, if you haven't figured this out yet, this is the end of the stream. So I wanted to say, I know there is no end of stream voice because now that's my only voice, basically. But I wanted to say thank you to everybody who came to hang out tonight, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the subs, the gift subs, the resubs, the bits, and the subs, and the prime subs, and the cum subs, and everything, guys. Thank you. Thank you for the anons. Thank you for your random subs to people with vile usernames. Really good stuff. I also want to thank everybody, you know, just for being here. And if you are new to the stream, which I think we saw a few times tonight, just check out the links that are going to be in the chat, right? You're going to see, you know, YouTube links. That's why he didn't care about the camera. What's wrong with the camera? Did it go out of focus? Check out the links in the in chat. Right, we got the YouTube. We got a beautiful Discord server with, you know, you get stream notifications every night. We got social media, Twitter and shit. We got all that. Check the links out. We have been trying to tell you it's been freezing. It's the... Is it a stream thing or is it my camera? It's Twitch? Is it fucking up the audio or what? It was just the webcam. The webcam only. Well, if it was Twitch, it wouldn't have been the webcam only. It would have been everything the entire stream. It wouldn't have just been the webcam, guys. It would have been everything. It would have been the whole stream, guys. Yeah. I need to know if there's something wrong with this camera because we're planning on using it on Friday for the first episode of what we're going to call a talk show because it's not really a podcast. Fool. disclosure. I hope you guys can be there on Saturday. Did I say fucking Friday? Jesus Christ. Saturday. Saturday. So Friday, 6 p.m., we got a little You Laugh, You Lose. And then on Saturday, 6 p.m. Eastern, we got the talk show, podcast, whatever, who cares. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got a very cool guest coming on. Some of you know him, love him. Harris Bowl, the dinosaur fetish guy in chat. He's going to talk about why he's sexually attracted to dinosaurs and why that's disgusting and why he's weird. So it's going to be a really fun stream. Don't miss it. In the meantime, have a really, really cool week, everybody. Hope to see you Friday. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are awesome. Sorry about what seems like some tech bullshit. Has been doing that all night. Good night, miladies. Perhaps you would allow me to walk you back to your car before you go home for the eve. Thank you for the Reddit gold, kind strangers. On this beautiful fall eve. What a gentleman. I'm a nice guy. Alright, I'll see you guys Friday. Thanks for hanging out. And thank you for the submissions. That was a lot of fun, guys. Had some good ones tonight. I'll see you soon. Yeah, it's all hat crumbs. It's all fucking hat residue. Look. Look, you see that's the crust coming off? Whatever. It's a funny hat. It was worth it. Okay, bye.